Ah, ha 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 ha. It is I, Erisfon Jabberwock, heir to the Jabberwock name. Hello everyone, hello Adler. Welcome, welcome. I know everyone was probably expecting some... You found something? On what? What about? I found something too, and I feel very tempted to I kind of want to do it before getting into Valhalla. Hopefully it'll be just a short little detour. I saw it, and it's something I've always wanted to do on stream. And this looks like it'll be a fun time. Hello, Anya. So what is it that you found out there? Ah. Anya, thank you for the resub. You're part of the 9-month club. So, Adler, tell me, what was it that you found? A motion sickness bracelet. Oh. I've always wondered if those actually work. I imagine it's different from those, like, balance bracelets that, like, I've seen people try to sell way back in the day. I've always questioned about those. At this point, you'll try anything. That's fair, that's fair. You do have a very sensitive sense of motion sickness. It's apparently acupressure. Oh, really? That just sounds like it'd be uncomfortable to wear all the time then. Okay, let me see if I can get the little thing I had planned. While, without potentially doxing myself. Oh, goody. Ah, perfect. There we go. That's how I can not do that. Eri gives kids alcohol a game? That's not what happens, right? Oh no. Is it that kind of game? Okay, let me... get myself over here, get situated. Yeah, that's good. Always check IDs, Eris. I know that. What's wrong, Adler? Yes, okay, here it is. Absurd trolley problems. I've always wanted to do a stream where, like, I did the trolley problems, but I wanted to do, like, the really, like, crazy ones, and this one looks like, it could have some potential on that. I will be getting to Valhalla. Don't worry, everyone. I will be getting to Valhalla. I just learned this existed, and I really wanted to try it. Quick, Eris, buy me a beer. But beer's disgusting, though. You have to treat yourself to something better. So, if, in case anyone doesn't know about the trolley problem, it is a moral... would it be a philosophy? Question? Where basically it seems like the first one is actually the original one. A trolley is heading towards 5 people. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, killing one person instead. What do you do? So it's basically, you have this lever, a trolley is barreling down the road, no brakes, you don't have time to untie any of these people. So what do? Do you divert the trolley to hit the smallest person, or do you have it barrel through everyone on its original course? That was the test, you passed. Empress Eris would kill all 5. Now listen here, back during Frostpunk, and I was my emperor self, basically that was me taking my nobility to the very max. I was still trying to avoid as little casualties as possible. Empress Eris didn't just kill willy-nilly. She did her damnedest to make sure the suffering was as small as possible for her people. So, but as a noble, and I just feel like in general, my answer is always the... Also, this is all fun and games, mind you. Eris kills willy-nilly? I do not. Always the few over the many in regards to death. Wait, so pulling the lever. Okay, yeah, pull the lever. Oh, I actually get to see it. Oh, that's something. Oh, and there's a little vote. 77? Okay, what's the next one? 4 people, wait. Oh no, a trolley is heading towards 5 people. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, killing 4 people instead. Okay, well now we're getting to the Kuritsugu, the boat dilemma from Fate Zero, where eventually my body count's gonna outweigh the people I'm saving. Because now that I diverted to this 4 people, I would have killed 5 people now. But, okay, no. I'll pull the lever, because it's still the least. Life savings? Oh no, a trolley is heading towards 5 people. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, but then your life savings will be destroyed. So it's either the Jabberwock funds or 5 lives. Once had a man executed for wearing Crocs. I don't have the authority to declare executions. Money is money. You can't put a price on a human life. They still splat? Hey, 69% of people agree with me. So you did it yourself, bro? Huh? Oh no, a trolley's heading towards 5 people. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, sacrificing yourself instead. How am I gonna pull it? With my teeth? In the end, it is my noble duty to throw myself on the line. Just as Claire was so willing to sacrifice herself, if that is what the people decreed, then I must do the same in this situation. 40% of you agree. 60% disagree. Well, I'm dead now. A trolley is heading towards 5 people. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, but then the original copy of the Mona Lisa will be destroyed. Yeah, pull the lever. Screw the Mona Lisa. People shouldn't die over that. Bribes? Oh no, a trolley is headed towards a rich man. The rich man offers you $500,000. Do you pull the lever? No. Wait, well... No, yeah, no. If you offered me a bribe to kill the other person, then you're not someone of reputable status. Hi, Zawa. Oh no, a trolley is heading towards 5 lobsters. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, running over a cat instead. Levels of sentience? That's what this one is? Well... Hi, Star! Sorry, lobsters. Ada, Star. How is this confirming that I'm chaotic evil? Sleeping? The trolley is heading towards 5 people who are sleeping and won't feel pain. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, running over someone who is wide awake instead. Ah. So I could sacrifice the 5, knowing that they won't feel pain. But in the end, I am still sacrificing the many over the few. And as a noble, I can't abide by such things. Adler, why are there 5 of you sleeping on the tracks? Just finished the 4 episodes of Licorice Recoil with Tragic. Oh, I was actually gonna watch them with Adler later. I don't know why this one... Yeah. In the end, it's still the few over the many. Personal choices. A trolley is heading towards 5 people who tied themselves to the track. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, killing one person who accidentally tripped onto the track instead. Why are you tied? This is a... Adler, we need you on this. Something doesn't feel right here. I mean... You can't wait for the next episode. We could always watch it weekly, Star, instead of having episodes build up for us. But... they did it willingly. It would be punishing... well, It would be punishing him for an accident. They tied themselves, divert. He shouldn't be... this one shouldn't be punished for their accident, whereas these ones did it willingly. I feel like I just had a disconnect in my noble thinking there. Trolley is headed towards 5 people. The lever just speeds up the trolley, which might make it less painful. Wait, then... there's no point then in diverting it. You're safe, I believe. The lever just speeds up the trolley, so I'm just making it faster. It might endanger the trolley if it speeds up. Yeah, do nothing. Wait, no. Pull the lever, because it'll lessen the pain. If they're gonna die regardless, then I would at least want them to not feel as much pain as possible. Pull it. A minor inconvenience? Oh no, a trolley is heading towards 1 guy. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, but then your Amazon package will be late. Yeah, alright. I can live with that. Oh. A trolley is headed towards your best friend. You can pull the lever to divert the track, killing 5 strangers. Oh no. This is the... Okay, at its core, the less over the many. That's true. If it was Star. Okay. If it was Star, then that would be damaging the many overall, because I would be I would be denying the people their princess. And that'll be worst overall. Plus, I could never... As her sworn knight, I also can't dare enact any... I can't let any threat come to pass for Star. Can't see. Oh no, Charlie's heading towards 5 people. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, killing 1 person instead. At least, that's what you think is happening. You forgot your glasses and can't see that well. What do you do? Oh no. Exactly, Adler. If it was you, I'd know that you were able to teleport. Well, I'm acting under the suspicion that I am assuming that this is... that I am diverting it. If that is not the case, then that is not the case. But I'm acting upon the information I currently have. So pull the lever. Cousins. Second cousin? First cousin? Charlie is heading towards one of your first cousins. You can pull the lever to divert the other track, killing 4 of your second cousins instead. Okay. Well... diverting. Oh my gosh. I mean, if I am looking at this from a noble family point, then yeah, the closest to the main tree. I don't like having to do this at all, but sorry, second cousins. What does this have to do with bartending? I was just really excited to do the Absurd Charlie problems, okay? I've been wanting to do this for a while. Heading towards 5 elderly people, you can pull the lever to divert the other tracks, running over a baby instead. Sorry, old people. You had your run. Clones. Wait, what? The trolley is barreling towards 5 identical clones of you. You can pull the lever to divert to the other track, sacrificing yourself instead. Well... I mean... if I die, then I can give the world 5 copies of me. It just won't be the original me. That's an interesting dilemma. I'm gonna go ahead and assume that these 5 clones are me, to the very core. There would be 5 me's walking around. Maybe with some varying differences, but... save yourself and make more clones? Actually, that's kind of true, Draft. You can get me with both sides with clones. Okay, so that's what you want, but then... would you be okay with the original me dying? Dealing with multiple people is a pain. I'm following Draft's line of thinking. I can just make more clones and still give Star what she wants. Mystery box. Oh no, Charlie's heading towards a mystery box with 50% chance of containing 2 people. You can pull the lever to divert to the other track, hitting a mystery box with a 10% chance of 10 people. Well, the odds are higher. The odds are higher, and in the end, it's less people. Presumably. It's a gacha. I'll go with the 50, because those are higher odds. I am robot. Oh no, Charlie's heading towards 5 sentient robots, so you can pull the lever to divert the other track, killing 1 human instead. Sorry, robots. Economic damage. Oh no, Charlie is heading towards 3 empty trolleys worth $900,000. You can pull the lever to divert the other track, hitting 1 empty trolley worth $300,000 instead. That seems like a no-brainer. Yeah, the one with less financial damage, right? Robophobic. Cancelled. Sorry, Kibo. Wait, what do you mean don't? Why? I mean, it's too late, but why? Pulsating gorilla grip. Detroit become a human. How many of these are there? External costs. Oh no, a trolley is releasing 100 kilograms of CO2 per year, which kill 5 people over 30 years. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, hitting a brick wall, and decommissioning the trolley. Yeah. Your days are done, trolley. Reincarnation? Wait, oh no, you are reincarnated. You are a reincarnated being who will eventually be reincarnated as every person in this classic trolley problem. Oh. So, it's the original one, but they're all me's. Different reincarnations of me. So let's see, we have original me, and then there's Jabberwocky me, Carousel Horse me, Seahorse me. Insert 2 other forms that I've yet to give myself. Just die either way. Well, I'm the current me, so goodbye, other me's. Oh, which means eventually I'm gonna get run over anyway, but... Well, then I'm getting run over anyway. A harmless prank? Oh no, a trolley is heading towards nothing, but you kinda want the prank trolley. You kinda want to prank the trolley driver. What do you do? I do nothing. I let it go along its way. Like a good, noble citizen. A trolley is heading towards a good citizen. You can pull the lever to divert the other track, running over someone who litters instead. Okay, litters does not deem someone a bad citizen. Sometimes. But littering does not mean you should get run over by a trolley. What are your standards for claiming he is a good citizen, or they are a good citizen? But going with the... Eternity? Oh no, due to a construction error, a trolley is stuck in an internal loop. If you pull the lever, the trolley will explode. If you don't, the trolley and its passengers will go in circles for eternity. What do you do? I do nothing, and with the possibility that life is precious, Takina. They could jump out, or I'm just giving them time that will find a solution out of their eternal loop. Littering is still bad, Chisato. I'll do nothing. A trolley is heading towards your worst enemy. You can pull the lever to divert the trolley and save them. Or you can do nothing and no one will ever know. I'm not a monster. Hidoi. Hidoi-yo. Lifespan. A trolley is heading towards a person and... Wait, what? It's not running them over? And will lower their lifespan. Well, yeah, because they're getting hit by a trolley. You can pull the lever to divert the trolley and lower the lifespan of 5 people. Oh, but the damage is... The damage is more spread out over the people, though. What kind of... Pull the lever, Crunk. What kind of, ghost soul-stealing trolley is this? You see, Draft, sparing my enemy only means that I'm the bigger person overall. If I had a choice, Eris would go first. I mean, I honestly feel like the spreading it out is less damage overall. I suppose. It's certainly what? Time machine. Oh no, a trolley is heading towards 5 people. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, sending the trolley into the future to kill 5 people 100 years from now. Huh.
Dicks!
So I'm either killing people now, or I'm killing people in the future. The future.
You right.
Exactly, I'm right. Free will. A trolley problem is playing out before you. Do you actually have a choice in the situation, or has everything been predetermined since the universe began? I have a choice. Congratulations, you have solved philosophy. I've killed 61 people. Oh goodness. What else? What other stuff do they have on this site? Oh my. Okay, that's enough of that. Let us move on to Valhalla. What everyone came here for. Man, your morals must be high to kill 61 people. It added up, okay? Murder's murder, either way. Can you make me a Cesarak? Maybe. If I knew what that was. I came for the train problems. I hope everyone enjoyed that. Okay, now let's get to Valhalla. Hopefully it works. Yep, there it goes. Yay! It's Jin, Campari, and Vermont. Yeah, I could do that. Right away, princess. Glitch City, 27x80. A city that shouldn't exist. A tax haven where corporations and criminal empires reign supreme. In this place, all human life has been infected with nanomachines to keep them in check. Over them stand the White Knights. I didn't get to read the rest of that. Here, brutality in all its forms is an everyday reality. The quality of life for the non-powerful decreases at an alarming rate. For many, this can be overwhelming. Some devote themselves to their jobs, their families, or even their studies. Some look for ways to escape this place, and others just give up. But for many of them, the answer lies at the bottom of a glass. On a small road just seconds away from the main street, somewhere near the slums, you can find the Hall A of the BTC. I didn't see the rest. But that's a mouthful, so we just call it Valhalla. A small oasis in the middle of the concrete desert, without enough spirits waiting for tired souls. This sounds like the city from Cyberpunk. And it's here where this story unfolds. So I don't really know much about this game. I've never played it. Goodbye, Miss Bartender. Looks interesting. There's like this little thing over here that has like a prologue and Anna. I have no idea what any of that is. I mean, I imagine a new game, right? I shouldn't have to do a prologue? Thank you for playing Valhalla. The game is best played getting comfortable, grabbing some drinks, some snacks, and enjoy. So sit back and relax. We hope you have a good time. Kind of questioning if maybe I should have done the prologue. But I would think that it would do that for me, right? Huh? Oh, I'm right in it. Wait, hang on. Exit. Yeah. Chotto. Beer time? Beer time. Espresso martini? That sounds lovely. I want to see what the... I have a cup of coffee with me. I want to see what the prologues are. Maybe that'll give us some... Friday, December 9th. Some clarity as to what's going on. Oh my. I'd buy that for $1. Good evening. I'm not a fan of beer either, I must say. Good evening. Ooh. Well, at least one of my employees showed up. Huh? What about Jill? Or Gil? He mumbled something about holes and pests, and asked for a couple days off. Business as usual, then. Not quite. How so? I mean us, not Gil. Business will be a tad different through the weekend. We got booked. Too much hops, Lania would like it. That's a new one. Who made the booking? The Safar Toy Company. They make toys for dogs. It's their anniversary or something like that. We usually don't reserve the bar. Why do it this time? The clients are adorable. Excuse me? You'll see. Anything special I should know? They'll give you a ticket to trade in for any drink they want. Just do your usual thing. Fair enough. I'll be in my office. Call if you need me. Thanks, Donna. Or to be Dana. Pink lemonade vodka? Ooh. Sure. Well then. Oh, a song, really? Neon glow lights. Welcome to Valhalla. Every day is night. Commencing simulation. Drive me wild. Good for health. Oh, am I like setting up the set list? Set list? Good for health. Bad for... Troubling news. Gays uninvited. These are a lot of songs. Huh. Interesting. I guess I'll start with Welcome to Valhalla. And then just play them all in order. Sure. I wonder if, like, the song choice actually determines, like, who shows up or whatnot. A bartending stream? That'll be cool. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Is this meant to be a prologue? How's the volume, everyone? Is it okay? Is the jukebox good? Lord Pumperlump. Excuse me. I have a Grizzly Temple. How do I make that? Volume good? I'm talking to a corgi right now. Hello? A dog. A talking dog? Are you with the Safar Toy Company? Yeah. Did I arrive too early? No. The clients are adorable. Son of a bitch. A Grizzly Temple, right? Coming right up. By name, by flavor, by type. Oh my word. This dog wants a Grizzly Temple. Welcome back, Jill. Use the navigation bar to start browsing. Alright. Give me a Grizzly Temple. A gut punch. Grizzly Temple. $220! 3 Adahide, 3 Bronson Extract, 3 Powdered Delta. Oh, okay, these are what I'm mixing. 1 Karmachine, all blended. This one's kind of unbearable. It's mostly for fans of the movie it was used in. Bitter, promo, and bland. So, how do I do that? One, 2, 3. 3. Okay, you. How do I blend? Would that be mixing? Mixing is different from blending, isn't it? Mix. Oh wait, how do I know? Did I forget the ice? I got a success. The drink, monsieur. Thanks. Well, you liked it, so I guess I did a good job. I guess adding ice would probably make it blended, huh? I'll remember that. This is gonna be a long weekend, isn't it? Ariel Wienerton. These dogs have such noble names. Hey, is this Bronson? Is the Bronson extract here produced using organic roots? I don't know that information. Anyone I can talk to about that? Here? Right now? No. But you should have that information on hand. Every BTC certified bar is no different from a fast food chain. We're a fast food bar company. We get the same supplies as everyone else. Ask BTC officials if you want to know. But you should, but we don't. But saying that we should over and over is not going to change reality. Give me something with lots of Bronson extract then. Okay. By flavor or by type? Girly drinks, manly drinks. By flavor? Bottle drinks. A fedora with perfume and a plum. Well, dang, this is gonna be me just looking through them. I don't know what... Or do I just put in a whole bunch of Bronson extract? Just give them that. I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna wing it. See what I get. Unless there's like a Bronson special. Bad touch. Beer. Hey, I can just serve beer. Bleeding Jane. Bloomlight. Blue Fairy. Brantini. Fluffy Dream. Fringe Weaver. Frothy Water. Mars Blast. Mercury Blast. Moon Blast. I bet Lania probably likes the Mars Blast. Oh, a Sparkle Star. Sugar Rush, Sunshine Cloud, a Suplex, Cobalt Velvet, Crevice Spike, Piano Man, Piano Woman, the Power Driver, Zen Star. I'm just gonna put a whole bunch of Bronson extract and put some ice in there. I'm gonna mix it. You're gonna get straight Bronson extract. Here you go. Oh, did you not like that? Alright, fine. Wait, did that come out of my money? I heard the cha-ching. I don't know what Bronson extract is. Alright, let's just see. 2, 2, 1... None, 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 1, 3, 5, gut punch, 6. I'm looking forward to actually being able to like memorize all these. I'm just like, oh yeah, I got you. I'm new to the bartending business. Okay, you want a Mars Blast, perfect. One of these is enough to leave your face red like the actual planet. Spicy, manly, and strong. Four, 5, 6. You're okay, Star. I doubt any of these is meant to be, like, authentic, you know? It's a fantasy game. so blended, so I'm gonna add the... Ah? I still ended up with the crazy concoction. Okay, maybe it should specifically say with ice. Because I've ended up with 2 cursed drinks now. There we go, that looks good. Sorry that took so long, I'm new. Here. What the hell is this? Your order. This is what Bronson extract tastes like? You don't even know? Sorta, yeah. Well, fuck that noise. It's not worth the effort. No, it's not. Ooh, hello. Excuse me. Thank God, person. Well, as much of a person as a designated driver can be. What I mean is, why are there so many dogs? Why dogs? Why? Well, the Corgis created the Sapphire Toy Company, and they've been doing a great job, so... A company run exclusively by dogs? Really? Well, if it's a dog toy company, it makes sense that it should be run by those who are partaking in the product, those who know the product. And a good one at that. Their only problem is that they have a not-so-discreet preference for hiring corgis exclusively. Oh, so they're racist. Why? Something about being more comfortable around their own kind. Are you with them? Well, I do prefer corgis, but... No, I mean, are you working with them? Yeah, well, I'm only here because the law requires at least one humanoid on the payroll. Does the law really cover such scenarios? Why take a job like this? Because it means I'm surrounded by corgis all day long. You know what? Fair. Designated driver woes aside, it's the closest thing to heaven. Although, to be fair, I'm not much of a drinker anyway. I see. Well, to each their own. Are you gonna drink anything? Do you have anything non-alcoholic? Let's see what I can fetch you. Did you intend to make a pun? A pun? Never mind. This looks like it's... $500! We're so expensive! Well, a bottle of drink... It's just a fedora with perfume and a plum. Something tells me that doesn't have alcohol. Unless any of these? Do any of our... Yeah, you know what, I'm just gonna assume the bottle set is what's good. Plum fume. Yeah, here you go. Here. Thanks. You sure this is an alcoholic? I'm actually not sure at all. Pretty sure. Okay. Listen, I need to know. Is it really going to only be corgis today? Is that all I'm gonna do tonight? Serve the same kind of dog over and over again? Where's Palm? The vast majority of them are Pembroke Welsh Corgis. There are a couple of Cardigan Welsh Corgis, but the relationship between the two breeds is a tad difficult, so the Cardigans weren't invited. So yeah, I guess you'll be serving the same kind of dogs all night. No, I mean, this reminds me of, I played a mech golfing game, and my favorite mech to play as was literally, it looked like a Voltron kinda mech, but it was piloted by like 5 corgis. No, I mean, isn't there some other human I might talk to today? There's a woman on staff, but she couldn't come today. Oh boy. Is that a problem somehow? It's not really a problem. We've survived worse than this. At that time when an AA meeting came here asking for non-alcoholic stuff only. What was it meant to be? A test of will? But just thinking about the fact that I'm serving drinks to dogs. That at some point all the choices in my life led to me serving drinks to a group of talking dogs. It's one of those moments that makes you want to stop and rethink where your life is going. Do you perhaps not like this job? I do. I love every second of this job, but dogs! It's like a fashion designer suddenly realizing he's been designing edible underwear. I don't see what your problem is with the dogs, but I'm not going to force the subject. Well, I'm going to try entertaining myself for a bit. The stuff for playing pool is underneath the table. There are also darts in the box next to the jukebox. Great, thanks for the information. Call if you need another drink. Sure. Lady Banner. I'm feeling happy, so I'll get everyone around. Actually, it's a free bar. Wait, what? I just say free bar. I won't let you spoil my mood. I want a fringe weaver. I've gotta head out. Last early workday tomorrow. Oyasumi. Oyasumi star. My lovely Kohai. I hope you have lovely dreams. Coming right up. Stag wants fringe weaver. I'm actually really liking this game so far. Fringe weaver, you got it. Is 1 Aldehide and 9 Karmatron, all aged and mixed. It's like drinking ethylic alcohol with a spoonful of sugar. Alright, so let's age it. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then mixed. So not blended. And I think I know the difference. Yeah. Because I noticed the shaking goes faster. I think when it really starts to go, that's you blending it. I think. 260. Here you go. Still an awesome day. Dragon fucker. Yo, what's an alpha male gotta do to get some service? Get out of my bar. What may I serve you? Beer, and quickly. Oh no, it's Zala. Coming right up. Dog wants a beer. I have to mix it still? Traditionally, brewed beer has become a luxury, but this one's pretty close to the real deal. Huh. I can't get over Dragon Fucker. I've once seen a dog named Cumward. I thought I'd seen it all. Here's your beer, Dragon Fucker. Damn, you're a slow piece of shit. Fuck you! Now, I'm a bartender. I'm supposed to be respectable to my clients. Hey boss, what's the opposite of deja vu again? Jamais vu. Yeah, that. Are you having a premonition? Something like that. That dog felt uncannily familiar. Are you bored? Not really. I was playing with the darts a bit ago. Darts is fun. I like playing darts. And pool. I thought about playing pool, but all the other clients are challenged. Sorry if this sounds rude, but why was the dart box so dusty? You're the first person in the year or so that I've been here that has actually played with darts. I think even my boss forgot they existed. By the way, how are the dogs as clients? We've had worse. Have you had someone come in and gnaw chairs to pieces? Yes. She was testing out her new mechanical teeth. She got banned from entering any BTC bar after that. With anecdotes like those, you'd think serving dogs would feel totally normal. You'd be wrong, because even then we were talking about humans. I mean, don't get me wrong, I've served a dog or two in my time, but they usually come in with someone. And they never talk. Now that I think about it, are these drinks bad for the dogs? Now you worry about that? But no, they aren't. Only cappuccino monkeys are at risk if they drink those chemicals. Cappuccino monkeys? Anyway, you want anything to drink? Surprise me, but keep it non-alcoholic. Sure. A non-alcoholic surprise. Whatever that means. The thing I could try doing is the fedora again. The bad touch, we're nothing but mammals after all. Unless there's like, it's so unnecessarily brown. Unless there's like an actual 8 out of 10 smug assholes recommend it, but they're too busy being smug assholes. I'm trying to see if any of these like actually state they're non-alcoholic. PG rated show's favorite beer? Maybe. It is just frothy water, right? I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try frothy water. Ooh, I got the bad junk. Wait, what did I do different? Height. Oh, all aged, got it. That looks like beer. How about this? Here you go. Thank you. This might sound weird to ask, but they talk through their collars, right? That's right. How do they work? Oh, so they're like Doug. It's not too hard, really. They're just translators. They read the dog's brains and turn their thoughts into words. Do keep in mind that today's dog breeds have more cognitive capacity than their ancestors. If you put the translators on dogs from a decade ago, they wouldn't work like they do now. Yeah, I read something about that once. Another question. Why do they wear those small tuxedos? It's good for PR. You don't say. Well, it'll be a bit before we go for the day. Any other questions? Yes. Why the fuck do these dogs want to get drunk? They see humans do it and they think it might be fun. Just like Jeans, then. Now, if you'll excuse me. Satan's helper? But with 2 L's. Adler, is this your dog? What can I serve you? Moon. Excuse me? Moon. A moon blast? Moon. A big moon blast. Moon. Alright then. This dog wants a big moon blast. How do I make it big? No relation to the Hadron Cannon you can see on the moon for 1 week every month. Four, 5, 6. Can't say I recognize this badger. I have to say though, would making it big mean doubling it? Oh, all on the rocks. Blended. You got it. One moon. Moon. Was that a good moon or a bad moon? Pesky furball. Hey, Revisike Pixe Lispe. Hi, Shy. Welcome to the bar. How do you fare, Ren de Clua? Oh, I'm doing well. This is really fun, actually. I'm getting to live out my my dreams of being a bartender. Something I had considered in the past. Good to hear you're doing well, Shy. A crevice spike? Sure. Oye, estendue ime. I was a kid too. I'm not sure if I did pig Latin right. Crevice spike. It will knock the drunkenness out of you or knock you out cold. 2 powder deltas, 4 Flanergide, and an optional Karmatrine. You know what? Just because I'm feeling special for this guy. All blended. There you go, buddy. Hey. Thanks, Day. Alright, one more drink before we wrap things up. What do you want? I'm not picky. Give me anything. Of course. Anything, he said. Let's go classy. Wait, no, hang on. He's the designated driver, so I shouldn't be giving him alcohol. I just realized that. Ha, dumb. You get another fedora. What happens if I ice it and blend it? Or what about, okay, this again. Ice, but I mix it. Okay, I get it regardless. There you go. Anyway, thanks. So, what exactly do you do? Sorry if it's rude to ask. I guess I'm what people call an office boy. My duties usually involve looking for things, answering a few calls, that sort of stuff. Saw you were playing one of my favorite games, figured I'd drop in and say hi. Oh, lovely. I'm enjoying the game so far. Oh. But this being a dog-run company, there are a lot more responsibilities. Like getting stuff off of shelves and opening windows. At least they pay well. I see. And how did you end up in that position? Where did you get that offer? My neighbor is the owner of one of the dogs. He told me they needed thumbs. Figures. They are celebrating the company's anniversary, right? Yeah. 5 years ago, 3 corgis became dissatisfied with the quality of existing dog toys. So, they founded this company. They got the money from their owners, if I remember correctly. I can see that happening. Somehow. The STC is the second biggest dog toy company in the world. Please, Sai, sit down. Shy. Sit down, relax. Tell me what I can get ya. Fun fact. They started as Safar Toy Development. Ain't that unfortunate. Dorothy? Hello! Oh, it's you. I've seen you in clips. The bar's favorite sweetheart has arrived. Why are you quiet? I'm waiting for the audience's cheers to stop. This isn't a sitcom. Aw, honey, how innocent. Excuse me, you are... I'm the lovely Dorothy Hayes, at your Wait, you're a Lilum. Not at your service, then. Don't be rude to other clients. She's a kind of regular here. Kind of? I've been coming here religiously for the past 3 months now. 3 months! I come here to see your charming face, and you say I'm just kind of a regular? For shame, honey, for shame. I'm sorry, I guess. Nothing a free drink won't solve. Won't do. Huh? You're playing hard to get? Even if I wanted to give you a drink, we're booked for the whole weekend. Don't you think you should at least put a sign out front or something? Hey, I found out myself just a few minutes ago. She can have one of my tickets if you're okay with it. I see no problem. Oh, you're so sweet. If you were at least 40% organic, I would give you a discount. Discount? You don't need to know. Is she what I think she is? So, who booked you? This guy? The Safar Toy Company. What do they do? They create dog toys. Oh, lovely. It's also run by dogs. Oh, don't joke like that. You think I'd kid about something like that? You mean if I turn around and I see dogs? Yeah, didn't you see them when you came in? I just entered without looking anywhere else but the bar. You look troubled. Is she afraid of dogs? I'm not too much of a dog per person. I even charge extra if my clients want it doggy style. Okay, so she is that type of person. Doggy? You don't need to know. I'm gonna take this ticket and trade it in next Monday. I'm leaving right now. The tickets would have expired by then, though. She looks like the kind of girl that would hold you to your promise regardless. Is it that obvious? Well, I have to gather the cabs outside. Keep it up, bartender. Good night. Yeah, you too. Good night. Come again. Alright, sir, the night's over. You have kennels you need to return to. All done? Yeah. Boss, how'd you end up being booked by dogs? I know some dogs myself. Huh. And you told me we're booked the whole weekend, right? That's right. Please bear with it. We're all doing our part after all. Yeah. Well, I gotta go for today. Bye. Take care. Saturday, December 10th. Day 2, I guess? Day 2 of the dogs. Evening. Day 2 of serving dogs. Are you ready? No. Cheer up. No. Attitude won't make things easier for yourself. Serving dogs won't ease things either. Have you heard anything from Gil? No, but he should be having fun wherever he is. Also, did you know we had darts? Yeah, I did. Why didn't you tell me? Because that's the kind of stuff you should just assume. The target board usually comes with a set of darts. Do you like darts, boss? Not particularly, but now I own an apology for someone. Anyway, call me if you need anything. Sure. Well then. Oh, I can set up the songs again. How do I remove a song? That's how. I have no idea which ones we've already listened to or not. Let me just pick, you know what? Let me just go through them. I'm curious about that one. Then let's do, where do I go from here? What are some good dog songs? Heart of the City is nice. Seems good for me. Follow the Trail also sounds good for dogs. Good for health, bad for And drive me wild, sure. Benny is gonna show up and just be water. I don't really know what else to play though. So I guess I just pick some. All systems go, everything will be okay. March of the White Knights. That one, and Nighttime Maneuvers. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Betty. Oh, you're not a dog. Oh, hey. Can I have a big beer, please? Thank God, a human. Sure, coming right up. Big beer, you got it. I don't know how to make them big. I don't really know if that's something I can do. All mixed. There you go. Big does mean double, so I am supposed to double the amounts of things. Ah. Thanks, Shy. Sorry about that, ma'am. I'll learn. May I ask, what do you do for these dogs, Miss, Beatrice? But everyone calls me Betty. And why do you need to know that? If you've been stuck with dogs all day, you'd also be curious when a human walks in. Fair enough. I'm their veterinarian. They're all your clients? Yeah, company-issued vet. I mean, I have my own office, but it's in their building. So you're Betty the vet... Oh, cram it. Sorry, not in the mood for puns right now. I'll keep that in mind. Anything else I might need to avoid bringing up around you besides puns? Enhancements. But that's harder to shove into the conversation in the first place. Noted. What do you have against enhancements anyway? As I do it. They're unnatural. They go against the very idea of human evolution. But there's a certain wall that humans can't cross without enhancements. It's not like having something replaced will automatically make you an expert in things. If anything, getting an enhancement sets you back until you can get used to it. Yeah, but it just makes things too easy on paper. Anyone with money can replace their body parts and call it a day. But you have a point. Skill doesn't ship with enhancements. At least, not yet. Sorry for the outburst. I have my story with enhancements. No, I don't mind. It's way more entertaining than serving drinks to talking dogs. Sorry. Speaking of which, that's my job right now. You want another drink? I promise to make it right for you this time. I'm fine for now. Call me if you need anything. Sure. Worm Frigger. Are you perhaps related to Dragonfucker? Hey, have you seen a red dot? I've seen many things in my life, but a red dot? Not today, no. Do you have any red drinks? Red drinks. A Mars Blast. I know that one's red. Yeah, the drink of mine knows something. Right. I just like have a drink and then put a laser pointer at the bottom. Enhancements are great, especially undead enhancements, which is why you too should turn into an undead. Let me take a quick look, because I know that the Mars one was red, or at least it said like it'll turn you red. Unless there's something that actually has red in the name. Gut Punch. The Mars Blast. Undead enhancements just sounds very interesting, Meso. Isn't it? Oh no, a screwdriver is an actual drink, not the... Is a pile driver an actual drink? Tastes like old chocolate milk with its good smell intact. Some say it tastes like caramel too. Putting more emphasis on the tongue burning and less on the throat burning. Alright, I think the Mars Blast is what you want. That's good, that one's red. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can make it a double, make it extra red. All blended. Shake, 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 shake. Ha! Here you go. Look, I don't know. Can you see red? I can smell red. You're hiding the dot, aren't you? Oh look, over there. Where? Bangkok bastard. Those damn Pomeranians, I think they can come and take our jobs. Hey, sir, I know a Pomeranian. Excuse me? We've been getting some serious media attention because the company only hires corgis. Must be slow news day. Right? This song. But you know what I say? It's good that we don't hire anyone else. We don't need more races ruining our workplace. Next thing you know, they'll be asking us to hire cats. I also know a cat, good sir. I know multiple. Wouldn't other races bring new skills to the company? Shut up. What do you know? I'll give me a bad touch. Alright. Bad touch for the dog. I'm loving this, by the way. Just how... I just love it. The aesthetics and everything of this game. Eventually I'll learn which drinks are red. Here you go. Racist dogs. What are the odds? Wait, if I can't tell the differences between them, does that make me racist too? Would it matter if you're racist against racists? Hey Betty. Bartender, please stop dozing off. I need booze. Sorry, what can I get you? Coke. I'll have a Zen Star. Sure. Rivette wants a Zen Star. I know this one. 4 of each ingredient. Should I make these ones a double, since she didn't get her last one? Goodness me, how much is too much for this thing? You think something so balanced would actually taste nice? You'd be dead wrong. It's a promotional drink, though. All on the rocks and mixed. Ooh, pretty. There you go. Thank you. Walk? How do you shoot when in the Wave Rider? Circle or R2 if you're using a PlayStation controller. Song though. Something on your mind? Willing to lend an ear? It's in the job description. Kind of. It's not working? Are you doing the Surf Piercer stuff, Adler? Because if you're doing Surf Piercer, then you don't have the option to shoot. Alright then. So, you mentioned the thing about talking dogs. I thought people throughout the ages have always dreamt about talking to animals. Never mind the fact we could always understand their body language. Now that we understand them, what do we find out? You charge through them. You use the charging mechanic, Adler. If you get enough of those green orbs, you can do like a special boost. And those let you destroy them. Did you not read the tutorial? They're just furry, adorable little office workers. Actually, scratch that. I've yet to meet a furry office worker with half the charisma of these little guys. You've met furry office workers? I've seen my fair share of the world, bartender. Sounds like you're tired. It's fleas and tick season. I am tired. So your tit... Don't you dare. Well, this whole free bar thing is nice though, I guess. Would have been nicer if we actually had time to get properly ready. What do you mean? I found out about the booking yesterday, and as I was getting ready... Did the clients ask for something special? Was there something I needed to know about them? My boss didn't specify anything. All she said to me was, pretend it's like any other day. That was a screw up on our end. Sorry. They were desperately looking for a place to celebrate. I was actually surprised to find out they got a place. Why all of a sudden plans? Did they forget their anniversary or something? We found a place, but the Cardigans were the ones that hired it. Then, some stupid argument arose and the Cardigans decided they didn't want to have any Pembrokes at their party. I swear to God these dogs are like annoying little suburban kids. What are these Cardigans I keep hearing about? Oh, just another kind of corgi, except with different fur colors and a slightly different attitude. Oh, this is so silly. I've seen dogs play with cats, dogs play with other dogs, and dogs mating with dogs twice their size. Well, that's what happens when you have dogs mimicking their owners. I mean, that's the reason why they're in a bar in the first place. But I guess the media focus on Pembrokes probably didn't help. Well, if you'll excuse me, I have dogs to... Yeah. Oh, yeah. Do your job. Don't mind me. Tortilla Pope. Hey, buddy. Hello. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? You? I am? Well, thanks, buddy. What can I serve you? Well, a big sunshine cloud would be nice. Coming right up. He seems like a good fella. He seems like, dare I say, a good boy. 2 out of hide. 2 Bronson extract. I'll throw in some Karmatrine just for you, buddy. Tastes like old. Oh, this is the old chocolate milk one. It all blended. There you go. For my little good boy. Wait, he said big? Oh, he didn't say big. Damn it! I'm not a boy, though. I'm terrible at bartending. Cold rage. You know what I hate, man? What do you hate, dog? Cabbages, man. They're like lettuces that decided to go to the gym. They think they're a big deal because their leaves are harder. Guess what? I don't like them. Calm down, dog. Do you want anything? Cabbages do not exist. I meant to drink. Oh. Okay, big. Big. I will not screw this up. Big Grizzly Temple then. I can do that. How do I keep messing those up? Okay, so 6 out of hide. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. This one's kind of unbearable. It's mostly for fans of the movie it was used in. I was called a bad boy. Here you go. Chill out for a bit, dog. Thanks, man. Bartender, yeah? You have anything sweet? We're talking about drinks, right? Are you hitting on me? If that's how you want to see it. Let me see what I can get you. And make it big. You're giving me so many chances. It's like this is the tutorial to learn what big is. Do you like them big, Miss Betty? It's not the size, but how you sell it. Gourmet food exists for that sole reason. Wise words. So she wants sweet. Let's see. I like the piano woman. Sugar Rush sounds nice too, though. Sweet, light, and fruity. Oh, whoops. I'm really liking the music. None of them really describe the... If it was originally called Pretty Woman, but too many people complained there should be a piano woman if there was a piano man. I'll give you a Sugar Rush. She wants it big. That's right. Ma'am likes it big and I'm learning. So if I add the optional, I would add 2 of them, I guess? I gotta give out the free thing just because I've been really screwing these things up lately. There you go. Thanks. You know, I'm curious. What's the wildest client you've ever gotten? I wouldn't be able to tell you. There are many kinds of weird. Pick the first one that comes to mind. Well, there was this one guy that spent 30 minutes arguing with himself before ordering. That's not that weird. I was drinking when I read that. He came in wearing a Velociraptor mask and wouldn't stop screaming. He left humming Moonlight Sonata afterwards. Oh, yeah, that is weird. At least he left a nice tip. Speaking of anecdotes, can I ask what your story is with the enhancements? Why the interest? Because it seems like a personal thing. It doesn't sound like it's a question of ethics. And honestly, I'm really bored. Sure, I can entertain you a bit. Back when I was a college freshman, some friends of mine decided to get their hands enhanced. Why? It was around the time we all started practicing surgery. They just wanted to bypass all the practice needed. This is like Cyberpunk. And so they hired this shady character. Oh no, it's more kind of like, Prey. With the... You can, like, inject skills into your brain, into your eye, rather, and it's horrifying. I need to play that on stream sometime. They hired this shady character who would supposedly hook them up. I only talked one of them out of it. The others went off with the guy and got their hands chopped off. This is one of those stories that ends badly, I'm guessing. Yeah. 4 girls underwent this shady surgical procedure. 2 lost their hands. 1 was left an arthritic mess, and the last died on the operation table. Jeez. So yeah, I'm not too fond of enhancements. Especially if they're taken in an effort to avoid effort. This culture of become better automatically with enhancements really gets on my nerves. That story sounds so familiar. Did that shady guy have a bleached mustache and a tattooed black eyebrows? He also talked using an electrolarynx. You've seen him? No, but I remember the news about the police catching someone who was performing illegal surgeries. Never thought I'd meet someone affected by him. It's a small world, isn't it? Well, I guess I gotta check on the dogs, see if they're fine. Sure, I'll keep serving them booze. Thanks for sharing that story. Yeah. Accident? Hey man, have you ever felt like time is moving too fast? Tonight, I'm feeling like it's not moving by fast enough. Lucky you. Well, they say if time feels like it's going by too fast, you're having a good time. What can I serve you? I want a bad touch. Sorry, coming right up. This dog wants, bad touch. Ooh, not that. You want it big? Nope. You don't want the big touch? Alright. All on the rocks. Oh, almost forgot the Farmatrine. 2. Yep. Here you go. Have a good time out there. Maybe you're right. Thanks. Dog 5. Bartender. One Brantini, please. Sure. I need a Brantini. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Oh, age. How do I age it like that? Thank you for your encouraging, everyone. There you go. Excuse me, the beer mat's dirty. I'm sorry, I'll change it. Nah, leave it like that. It's already ruined the Brantini anyway. What? Taking a breather? Yeah, not like I'm that busy though. Fucking dogs. Anyway, you want anything to drink? No, some dogs gave me drinks already. I'm fine. Oh, alright. Say, bartender, do you like your job? I mean, you're not like the usual crop of bartenders. The kind who are always making a big show at a disco or a rape party. Why does everyone keep saying that? Hey, why are you working as a veterinarian? If you want to change the subject, you can just say so. I just did. Fine. I'm a veterinarian because if I don't do it, who will? I don't trust other vets. I don't feel they are actually cut for the job, so I took it upon myself to do it. That's quite the ambition. Speaking of ambition, did you start working here because this is what you wanted since high school or something? That's a whole new can of worms I don't want to open, but no. Life took me here, basically. Why the question? I thought we were exchanging life stories with each other. I was also thinking about the whole risk versus reward thing. These dogs made me an offer just as I graduated. Sometimes I wonder if I'd been better off taking bigger risks. You know, the whole safe position versus big bet kind of deal. If you're comfortable with the opportunity you've been given, take it. If it's something that's been bothering you for a while, scratch that itch. Wow, you should be a counselor. Nah, it's just cheap advice. Well, I have to take care of the dogs. Excuse me for a bit. Actually, we're about to leave already. Oh, really? Yeah, thank you for everything. Don't worry. Thank dog. I mean God! God! Oh, damn it. Done for the day, I'm guessing? Yeah. You might want to get some insecticide or something to make sure we're not full of fleas. What does the health inspector think of this stunt? The health inspector is too afraid to come to this part of the city, so I assume he's fine with it. Right. Say, boss, you look tense. Really? Weird. So I'll call it a day here. Thank you for your hard work. Sunday, December 11th. Horses are usually filled with fleas? No, we are not! Evening. Blah, blah, blah. You look bummed, boss. Starting tomorrow, there will be no more corgis in our bar. Why wouldn't I be sad? Maybe because starting tomorrow, there will be no more corgis at the bar? I wonder if the Shiba Appreciation Society might be interested in booking us. One problem at a time, boss. Wait, I know someone from the Pomeranian Development Institute. Let's get Pom! Let's go! One problem at a time! Still, you've been tense ever since Friday. You worried about Gil or something? Trust me, of all my worries, Gil is the least of them. Put on some music and enjoy the day, won't you? Right. I haven't the slightest idea. Chat, start naming things. As I just toss a whole bunch in. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Oh, Betty. Bartender, we meet again? Oh, Miss Betty. Oh, and you have a name now. Deal. Hello. And Mr. Corgi Lover. Call me Deal. Deal. Deal? Deal. Let that satisfied look off your faces, you two. What can I serve you today? I'll have a beer. I'm not the designated driver today, so give me a fringe water. Alright, coming right up. Isn't our fringe water more on that non-alcoholic side? That's why I gave you that. Glad you liked it, though. Alright, let me get ya. Maidori. All mixed. And then slot 2, I'm assuming that's what this is. Yeah! Look at me, learning a mechanic I have not even been explained. I know a fringe weaver. I was wrong. I gave you frothy water last time, that's right. It's like drinking thick alcohol. I've got one of these before. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All aged and mixed. Got it, Chief. One. Here. Thanks. Thank you. You seem distracted. Has serving so many dogs finally gotten to you? No. Well, yeah, but it's not that. My boss has been acting weird since Friday. Weird how? Romantic weird? Drug addict weird? Let's hope nobody finds the body in the fridge weird. For starters, there's the fact she only told me we were being booked moments before we opened. Plus, she seems completely distracted, or lost in her thoughts. Like you. Worse. Oh. She's not being herself, and that makes me wonder if something's going on. Like what? Do you run a human trafficking ring in the basement? No, we don't have a license for that. Oh well, thinking about it too much is not part of my job. Can I ask you something about your job? Sure. I really like Deal. I like his deal. I've always been curious. What does the BGC need in their bartenders? What do you need to study? They train you from scratch, so you don't have to study anything beforehand. What does the training involve? It's a lot of etiquette and regulation work. Most of our time, though, it's actually spent in simulations. Simulations? Different scenarios involving different chemical hazards, that sort of thing. They want you to be able to respond to every possible situation that might come up involving our ingredients. I mean, the chances for failure are really slim, but it's a matter to not take those chances. It's better to not take those chances. I see. I'll be back with you guys in a bit. I must attend to other clients. Other clients. Dogs. That. Oh, sure. Mr. Puff? What? An imposter. Puff! Puff! You have an imposter! Or a dog counterpart. They're chasing me, man. Ooh. The cabbages, man. The goddamn cabbages. They're everywhere. They're off for my rump. You're... Never mind. Can I get you anything to calm down? A big blue fairy would be nice. Okay then. The dog wants a big blue fairy. Thought I was done with dogs. Are all my clients just going to be dogs? Give me a big blue fairy, and you want your teeth to be blue. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Dude. Oh shit. Bam. And then bam. Get him that extra edge off them cabbages. There you go. Thanks, very nice of you. Third bark day. Something the matter? Nothing a drink can't solve. Not sure about that, but it's hardly my job to preach sobriety. What do you want? Give me a gut punch. Okay. This Fleabag wants a gut punch. Crap snuffles before making. Ichini-san-shi. Go. You don't want a big one, right? You didn't want a big punch? It's supposed to mean a punch made of innards, but the name actually describes what you feel while drinking it. Dog punching me in the liver. All aged. Shake, shake, shake. There you go. Thanks. Hey, you ever feel guilty about being born the wrong race? The what now? I've just been hearing so much about how we're racist. I'm wondering, are you racist? Not really. Do you feel like other corgis might be? Definitely. I mean, then why worry? It's not like they're calling you racist. You shouldn't take generalizations personally. You might be right. Man, you should have seen the cutie I saw yesterday on the way home. She looked like a cat boomer. She was wearing a mini dress, had this prosthetic eye. Cat boomer? I just had an ad and thought it said, so gay you can taste it. I thought you were against people using prosthetics. I'm not against cute though. Besides, I'm not against prosthetics, I'm only against enhancements. I don't see a difference between the two. Alright, let me put it this way. If you lost an arm and replaced it with a mechanical arm, that is exactly what the older one did. I'm okay with it. But if you lost your arm and replaced it with a gun-loaded super arm from hell, that's something I'm not okay with. Even worse is if you decided to replace your arm because of fashion, or a whim, or to get better at some sport. That's completely not cool. That's the difference between a prosthetic and an enhancement replacement circuit. An enhancement replacement versus enhancement. Enhancement schematics turn into an undead, you schmuck. Messa, you're reminding me of that PSA about like become a skeleton or something like that for the Skeleton Wars. I'm of a similar opinion about Lilim replacing their factory parts for kicks. If you think that's going to be an easy way of getting better at something, you're in for a bad surprise. Well, I can see why you think that, but what suggested to you that she hasn't had an enhancement? If she had bad eyesight, wouldn't that count as an enhancement? Even if it fixes it? How does reparative work factor into your ideologies? They might be enhancements, but they also replace something faulty. Well, damn it. Stop making sense, you piece of scrap. You're weakening my resolve. Having fun? Oh, bartender. That was fast. There seem to be less dogs out today. At least, dogs that want to drink. $60? I'm assuming that's ramen? Instant ramen? Yeah, some of them ate their tickets. Ah, lovely. I'll be the one dealing with that later. Say, what's your take on the whole enhancement discussion, bartender? My mom had a saying. Anyone can make a chandelier out of their own asses. Huh? Which somehow means your body, your choices. If they're not hurting anyone, I don't see the point in hating them. See, Betty? Hey, I didn't say I automatically hate anyone who has an enhancement. Me being against something isn't the same as me being against someone. I'm not some 12-year-old blindingly hating someone because of something like that. Maybe you should practice what you preach. What does that mean? I fear retaliation, so I'm not saying another word. Are you two gonna order anything? I'm fine right now. She's drinking mine, actually. Alright, Call if you need anything else. Sure. Let's see. Ow! So much for avoiding retaliation. Poop eater? You're not gonna believe me. I was in the bathroom, and this other dog was looking at me from the top of the sink. You mean the mirror? No, another dog. I see. What can I serve you? You're not gonna do anything about that other dog on the top of the sink? I'm sure he doesn't want to hurt anybody. Don't worry. I hope you're right. Well, I want something really sweet. Coming right up? By flavor. What's by type? Oh, right, okay. I haven't made a Moonblast. Let's get you a Moonblast. No, I have made a Moonblast. I haven't done a Piano Woman. Let's get you a Piano Woman. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It was the Mad Pooper. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't get over these dogs' names. All aged and mixed. Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot, little heart. Here you go. Thanks. Please think about the thing with the other dog on top of the sink. I will, don't worry. Well then. How are you two? That was quick. Like I said, there aren't too many dogs today. I feel like I should be rushed. I'm sure how much time I take, it doesn't actually factor into the story, unless it does. Because it keeps going even if I mess up the order, which I like. When I heard someone booked us for 3 days, I expected more of an attendance. While you were gone, this fella here said that the Bleeding Jane is better than the Pile Driver. Please, prove him wrong. All I'm saying is that I don't see the point in drinks that feel more like a kick in the mouth than a beverage. I agree, you know? If I must drink, I'd rather enjoy what it is I'm drinking. What do you think, bartender? Do you think there's any point to discussing non-alcoholic drinks in a bar? In my opinion, people who order a bad touch always make me giggle like an idiot, though. That's not an opinion, that's a statement. Oh well. I guess that's a bit of a tell into our narrator's mindset. I like Jill as a protagonist. She's cute too. Never understood how people drunk to get smashed. It's only not fun, but you feel like shit the next morning. I've never been like passed out drunk or can't walk drunk. But sometimes it can make things funner. Playing Mario Kart or Fall Guys while inebriated is quite the time. But getting a hangover does sound horrible. Please service either Pile Drivers or Bleeding Janes, whichever you... I'll let you decide whatever one is better. What if I make both? I'm curious. I'm kind of wanting to do that. So they can try them out, right? I'll let them have both. Coming right up. Okay, Pile Driver and or. I was gonna make both even if you didn't give me that option to do so. I'm curious, what is a free bar? They mentioned tickets, so no one's paying for their drinks, right? They all have, like, tickets that they use for drinks? I've never really been to a bar before, so I don't exactly know how some of those things work. Bitter, manly, and burning. It doesn't burn as hard on the tongue, but you better not have a sore throat when drinking it. Ooh, that sounds horrible. Did I mix that right? Yeah. Pile Driver? Isn't it a... Okay, a screwdriver is orange juice and vodka, right? I've recently come to like vodka as a, like, cocktail ingredient. It's not as strong as, say, whiskey. Hey girl, good to see you playing this. Hi Index! Yeah, I finally got around to playing it. I remember you recommending it to me. A screwdriver is OJ and vodka, yes. Thank you, Index. I should try it sometime. I actually need to get more vodka. Need to get more fire water. I hope your night's well, Index. What day you on? 3. I'm doing the prologue, I guess. Cause I didn't know if I should have just gone new game or did like the little bonuses on the side. So that's what I'm doing. I'm doing the prologue and I guess I'll do the Anna one after, which I guess is a demo, whatever that is. I don't know if you saw my playthrough at all. I haven't watched anyone's playthrough. I'm kind of going into this as blind as possible. This game made me what the fuck out loud and cry. Oh my goodness. I've just been serving dogs. I haven't gotten to any like nitty gritty stuff. Although there are some comedies and stuff. It's good writing and comedy and drama. I could see that. I'm looking forward to see what this game has to offer. Bleeding Jane? Say the name of this drink 3 times in front of a mirror and you'll look like a fool. Okay, I think I did that right. Good, good. Yeah. Yeah, I'm liking it so far. It's fun. I'm assuming that's a reference to a Bloody Mary. Alright, Pile Driver and a Bleeding Jane. There you go. No fighting this way, right? Wow, you're quite the softie. Just kidding. Wise choice. No complaints here. How did you two end up discussing that? Well, it started when I told this guy that I wasn't as crazy about the idea of working for just corgis. So good it makes you wish to turn into an undead. Please, Index, have a seat. What can I make for you? Why don't you like corgis? They're cute and fluffy and funny and they just, like, make you smile. Tell me one interesting thing about them. They resemble bread. Legends say they were created by a fairy and that their breed was raised to fight dragons. I know specifically one that was raised to fuck dragons. Oh, you have to be kidding. No, actually I heard that one too. Really? This music. Still, I can't see why you're so tired of them. Don't know. Maybe because I only ever deal with them in their worst. Did they announce a sequel? I've only seen them in their happy state. I'm the one running feces samples and unclogging their sphincters if they eat their owner's dental floss. I might be their veterinarian, but they treat me more like a mom and not in a good way. It's like being a gynecologist. After a while, you stop seeing boobs and vaginas. Instead, all you see are issues you must fix. At least they are cute issues. Depends. A gynecologist can't pick clients by age or preferences. I was talking about your job. Oh, yeah, that too. Still, I don't think it's so much that I'm tired of them as it is I'm tired of you being so obsessed with them. I'm not obsessed, I'm passionate. You sleep with a corgi plushie and have a wall dedicated to photos you've taken at the company. I'm really passionate? Too much passion can become an issue, you know? Speaking of issues, did you talk with the directors about the whole cardigan conflict? I like how that's a thing. I like the discussion of racism, but with corgis. Yeah, but when it went on indefinite hiatus because the team had a big fight. But yeah, those priorities, issues with girls bullying girls in that order. Well, that's sad. I'm sorry to hear about them having a big fight. I just noticed, whatever that bottle is kind of sensual. I was going to do that tomorrow, when they're all together. But I still don't see why I should be the one doing it. For starters, they don't take me too seriously. Understandable. I don't take you seriously either. I mean, in the end, they're still dogs. They need someone with a strong, commanding voice. Are you saying I have a naggy voice? No, not your voice. Just your entire demeanor. Damn deal. There's no racism amongst undead. Why? Because we're all dead, you schmuck. That's why you turn into an undead. I don't know, Meso. I'm sure there's some discontent between, say, like, zombies and skeletons and ghosts. So I have a naggy demeanor. I'm just assuming you two are talking about the whole race conflict. Yeah, this is hurting them more than they think. The company might actually collapse at this rate. Which is terrible, because a couple of these dogs' families are dependent on their paychecks. Doesn't that count as unethical and unusual treatment of animals? It's a bit of a legal gray area. The dogs are doing it willingly, after all. And even if they weren't doing it willingly, the dogs aren't actually being mistreated or exploited. In fact, the company's pretty relaxed. Speaking of relaxed, how's Jurgen doing? He's fine, still complaining about his back, still unwilling to take his medicine. He says he's not that weak. Who's this Jurgen guy? My guardian. I passed the test years ago, but I couldn't leave him. That's actually commonplace, isn't it? Them being unable to leave their guardians because they feel too much like family. I'm curious. I'm definitely already interested in what this world's lore is. I'm assuming a Lilim is like a... Look, I'm gonna say it. Deal definitely resembles that of an android. So, is that kind of what Lilims are? Now, to be fair, people get attached to many things. Some even get obsessed with inanimate objects. My grandpa loved his car more than any of his sons. The one whose will left all his earthly possessions to his car, right? Yeah, that one. How do you become a Lilim's guardian? You fill a form at the Artificial Intelligence Council. Then they do a background check. If they deem you useful, they'll give you authorization. It's not racism, it's the quality of the body. We all have very different opinions on the type of body we undead like. Are given a week's notice before they give you all the data about the Lilim you'll be taking care of. And the type of undead we are, like Liches and Death Knights. You'll have to watch over it until it can pass 3 different personality tests. If the Lilim wants to stay with you after that, that's your problem. So it's like adoption and the lottery all rolled into one. They do that to diversify the possible outcomes. 2 Lilim can be of the same model, but they'll grow differently depending on their guardians. What if something happens to the guardian? A new guardian can appeal to the council, stating they're more fit to the position than the original. This happens when a guardian has become unavailable in some way, or because you can back up claims of neglect or maltreatment. You spit out all of that information like it's hard-coded into you. I worked in that department for some time before coming to the STC. It's almost reflex. Are you interested in becoming a guardian, bartender? I don't know. I'm just a nerd when it comes to AIs in general. I know the feeling. The money they give you for it is not that great, though. Oh, I see. Well, time to check on the dogs. Money shredder. Listen here, punk. Sorry, I didn't mean to call you a punk. It's just... It's chasing my tail, and now I'm too hyper to control myself. Sorry. Just give me anything. Right? This dog wants anything. I wonder if it's safe to give him something sweet. If he's hyper, something sour might calm him down. But you know what? Let's raise it. Let's give you a... Screw it, let's go for a sugar rush. I'm generous. Huh, I'm so generous. All mixed. There you go, buddy. This is good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Ah! Huh. Maybe he'll spin so fast he'll go back in time. No, see, I can see the value of other dog races, like Pomeranians. Those are nice, but they aren't corgis. Well, yeah, I can understand that. I mean, remember that cute girl from yesterday I mentioned earlier? Yeah. The White Knight that was with her? She wasn't half bad either. I think I recall, the White Knights are in charge, right? I mean, it was obvious that a tapestry of muscles was hidden under her armor. I prefer more delicate-looking girls, though. You can appreciate how something looks, but that doesn't mean it's necessarily your thing. Fair and true. And you, bartender? Me what? Which dog race do you prefer? I kind of thought the game would actually give me choices, but I don't know. I guess at least it means that Jill is a character in the world. That's not the question I was expecting. Whoa. I didn't know I could do that. Not much of a dog person, actually. Do you have any pets? A cat named Four, yeah. She's just a stray I rescued. Do you like rescuing girls, too? I'm sure I should be making a witty retort right now, but I'm just gonna go ahead and say no. Weird. I've always thought that the rescue fantasy was universal. Why call it Four? Four is a Lilim I met some time ago. So time ago that... Never mind. Pretty lame name if you ask me. Better than calling it Asshat. I bet when you and Four play, it's quite the sight, eh? He's so lively, sometimes I fear Four shadows my presence entirely. You guys want to lose consciousness that much? You really need to calm down with the whole pun-hating stuff, Betty. But to move away from this whole foreground... What is this rescue fantasy you mentioned before? You know, the one where dangerous souls redeem themselves through the power of love? The bad boy who turns away a life of crime. The drug addict girl who lived on the streets and turned tricks, so she found a good man worth changing for. Or a good woman. It's corny romance cliches 101. Well, you're the one with the shelf full of old lady romance novels. I'll trust you on this. Hey, Fabio the 13th is a national treasure. Adler, have you read Fabio the 13th? You don't even like guys. Why do you read all those novels? They'll let you put yourself in the place of the main character quite easily. Even if said main character is a muscular man. I see no problem. Just, what is your self-image? If I can ask something else, what is it? Why do you hate puns so much? Many people cringe at puns, you know. Yeah, but you react like you have a vendetta against them. They make me feel stupid. What? When I was a kid, everyone in my house had a penchant for making puns at the drop of a hat. I was the only one who couldn't get them. Years later, I finally got them, and they weren't that funny. They made me feel stupid. All in the name of some terrible joke that wasn't even funny in the first place. I've said this so many times, I might as well just make a recording, but you need to chill out, Betty. I am chilling out. Just because I complain about stuff doesn't mean I'm not relaxed. I'm not sure that's how it works. Trust me, when I'm tense and angry, you'll know it. I fear the thought. Anyway, I'll go check on the dogs. I'm supposed to be their doctor, and they are being suspiciously quiet. Yes, that is quite concerning. Be careful. You want anything else? I'll have a bloom light, actually. Make that 2, please. Sure. Yes, for 2 bloom lights. It's so unnecessarily brown. Whoops, not nice. Ah! I let it blend. Oh, all age too. One, two, three, 4, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. There you go. Thanks. Say, you two seem to get along quite well. Well, when you're the only sentient humanoids in the entire company, it kinda happens. Sentient? We have a couple of test mannequins and cardboard cutouts, so I see. It seems there's more to it than just that, though. I mean, even if you two are only ones of your kind, you can still hate each other. Well, I guess I'm one of the few that can stand Betty. She's a really nice person, but she doesn't sugarcoat things. Yeah, I can see that. You should see her treating those dogs. She becomes so patient and understanding, even if it's only for a little while. The dogs don't call her mom to mock her. Can dogs mock people? I mean, I've been insulted by some of the dogs I got. I don't know. Even if it's only for a little while. You were eavesdropping? So you can say nice things once in a while. You say it like I'm the aggressive one here. It's nice hearing people say good things about you once in a while, you know? You should take your own advice. Maybe some other time. I'm not a hug box. Anything happen? A dog in the bathroom got angry at his reflection in the mirror and charged into it. Oh no. Luckily, nothing bad happened. It just made the dog very confused. How the hell do they get on top of the sinks? They are surprisingly agile, even with those stubby little legs. Oh yeah, I ordered you this. Aw, thanks. By the way, Betty, how's Veronica? We broke up last month. What? Well, things were not going so well. We got too used to one another. Everything was starting to become routine. We decided to break up before things got bitter. And why didn't you tell me that before? Why? Did you want your turn at the Betty Mobile? I don't know. I guess I just didn't want to trouble you. And after a while, it stopped feeling like it was something relevant to say. Please don't do that again. Try trusting me. Yeah, you're right. You know what bothers me? The fact that asking after someone's health always feels like you're walking on a floor full of glass shards. There's always this chance that the other person is not okay, or even dead. And what started as a legitimately fun moment can go sour. Yeah, you're right. Sorry for not trusting you. You piece of scrap. Don't worry, I understand why you did it. Hey, now that I think about it, you sure hang out with us a lot, bartender. Well, dogs can only be so interesting, and besides, there haven't been as many dogs today. Is my presence unwanted? Not at all, especially since you're the one bringing the booze. You're like those cab drivers that like to chat all the way, but you smell better than most of them. Thank you. Funny thing is that we're unofficially associated with a local taxi line. We're the ones that send drunkards to their homes. That's actually clever. Is that a common thing for bars? You seem to really, really like talking to your clients. Like, it's the best part of your job or something. It kinda is. I used to sit around in crowded places like malls or bars and think to myself, each and every person here has a story. It's a humbling experience. Everyone has dreams, fears, and loved ones. If you dig deep enough, you'll realize that the gap between two random people isn't as big as you think it is. In fact, it's quite small. And in this job, you can get to hear all kinds of stories. Some people just blurt it out, some do it while drunk. To know that no matter how similar they might seem at first glance, no two people are alike. It's fascinating. You could be a powerful information broker with all that knowledge. Nah, not interested. I like to see myself more as a friendly ear rather than someone you need to be wary of. I guess there's still decent folks out there. I'm not decent? You're critically obsessed with dogs! I'll go check if there's any other dogs who want something. Sure. Go ahead. I like them. I'm liking my clients. Gruff bucket. Quick, a beer. Okay. He wants something. Anything. He's also in a hurry. But he said beer. Making sure I got that. There you go. Thanks. Now. Boom! What? Why did you break the glass? I made breakfast. Get it? Because you made the drink fast, and I broke it, and oh my god. Go. Tough crowd. You made a mess of my bar for a joke. This song fuels my rage. Suddenly I understand the hate for puns. Hey! Bad render! Yeah? Oh, she's drunk. Your job has a funny name. You don't say. How is she already drunk? She drank way less than she did last night. Yeah, but she drank a bottle before coming here. Why? I wish I knew. It's an example of her alcohol tolerance, though. Broad enter. I want to make a toast to my good friend, the robot here. Probably the only person, robot, thing that can stand my yapping for more than half an hour. Without him, my job would be 5 times more boring, and my life 2 times more meaningless. Cheers! You're not holding a drink. Now give me one, Ben Trader. Isn't that your job? I need a beer. A big one. Alright. She wants a big beer. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2. Gotta make sure I'm doing these right, actually. Yeah, that's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right? 2, 4, 2. Check Discord? Alright. Let me give this a good mix. There we go. I don't know how I feel about giving her more. Checking the Discord in. My coffee's extra good today. Alright, back to... Alright, cheers. I said cheers. 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 Your coffee's extra gone. Good. Grumpy when sober and a sweetheart when drunk. It seems like she's been like this since her university years. You made it sound like those were a decade ago. I can understand liking the taste of alcohol, but what's so good about getting drunk? First of all, I'm not drunk. You're too happy. I'm a happy person. When drunk. Anyway, it's something you just can't explain. You just like it. Your body needs it. Craves it. That's called being an alcoholic. I prefer the term alcohol enthusiast. Anyway, humans actively look for things that make them feel lightheaded. Why else would they leave some poison in potentially poisonous foods, like that weird balloon fish thing? Fugu? Why would they eat spicy food or drink fermented milk? What? Wait, is that a thing? Oh wait, or isn't that- wait. What's fermented milk? That actually does sound familiar. Seriously, how crazy does someone need to be to say, hey, let's eat this and see what happens? I know, right? Think about, like, everyone who's come before us that, like, people had to taste test these things. We had to learn what's poison and what's not. Most likely through trial and error. Worse yet, they've even found medicine among all that junk. The one that invented penicillin was probably the worst of them all. Fair enough. For all medicine is poison. There's proof you're drunk. If you were sober, you could just say, hell if I know. Silly robot. Now that I think about it, what kind of robot are you? Lilum. Lilum always sound too feminine. Okay then, what manner of piece of scrap are you? You don't know? Never cared, but now I'm curious. Oh, well, you won't remember it tomorrow. I'm a DT-01D, a social development robot. Is that like the DFC 722-72s? No, DFC 72s are designed to be as physically human as possible in order to blend in with humans better. My line is more tailored for resilience. We are work building. Why must you be cursed to only one destiny from the moment you were born? Good, meaty, crunchy hot wings? I'm not entirely sure if I want my wings to be crunchy, Drac. I mean, Nesso, God, sorry. Good and meaty sounds nice, though. Okay, you know what? I can see the value of crunchy. I resign my statement on that. Yes, I would love some. Being in a bar, some bar food actually sounds nice. You can do whatever you want, silly robot. Follow your dreams. I know, I'm already doing it. Being created or hardwired for one duty only means you're more adept at certain things. Giving robots freedom of choice? That's the whole purpose of the ADM law. Yeah, but, you know, you say you're resilient, but you don't look the part. True, I've never upgraded my muscles. But I can stand up to 200 degrees Celsius without breaking a sweat. Willem can sweat? Cooling agents, yes. Huh, that's interesting. Ah, mozzarella sticks! Messa, you just have like the best appetizers right now. No matter, you're still special to me no matter what kind of robot you are. Lilum. No matter what piece of shit you are. Speaking of special, how come it isn't illegal to marry a dog yet? Oh, isn't illegal. Deal, your obsession with dogs has reached a level I'm starting to realize might be an issue. Excuse me, what? If humans are allowed to marry robots... Lilum, I meant Lilum. They should be able to marry dogs, too. Abtrender. Abtrender. That's me, I think. This guy here wants to bang a dog. Mock him. Excuse me? I do not. I was just saying that if humans are now allowed to marry Lulum, why shouldn't they be allowed to marry animals? Because first of all, they're not humanoids. What about monkeys then? And now you want to bang a monkey? I do not! And second of all, dogs, just like many other animals, can't give you consent. But look at these dogs. Sure, they have the cognitive abilities of 7-year-olds, but they can talk, drink booze, and argue. I don't want to say that. We have a regular here who would be delighted to hear that. Oh god, do we? Stop it. Remember, Lulum human marriages are only sanctioned after the Lulum achieved full sentience. And even then, things just got weird in a real quick second. And even then, they used marriage as a way to evolve the collective force. Besides, dogs don't really love us that way. Trying to apply human ideas like marriage to a dog is like trying to feed vegetables to a carnivore, you get me? Says the ex-vegetarian. Why are you only so smart when drunk? I'm not drunk. But anyways, if you want to screw a dog or a chimp, go ahead. Just don't bring marriage or infants into the whole deal. But even if you start thinking about, I don't want to do this conversation. But I don't want to bang dogs or monkeys. Well, thank God. Yes, thank God indeed. Then why did you start talking about dog-human marriage? It's just, I was thinking about all these dogs in tuxedos and I started picturing a dog in a bridal dress. I don't know, Meso, but I'm glad it's over. I mean, just try and picture that. And I'm the drunk one? Wait, I'm not drunk. Why would I say that? And again, when you get drunk, you only get dizzy. Do you have a limit? As in, a limit to how much you can drink before passing out? No, I just get disoriented to the point I'm effectively useless. But I never pass out. Maybe if I passed out, I wouldn't have to deal with all the shit that follows. I always have to wait at least 24 hours before the effects pass. One has to wonder why they gave all those human flaws to Lulum. I read something about that. It said that by giving Lulum the same kind of weaknesses humans have, they would develop the same way humans do. So that's why they always bite their own lips randomly when eating? Seems like it. I do that a lot recently. I'm the kind of... Whenever I bite my lip, I'll bite it like 4 more times in the same like couple days before it finally starts to heal. I hate it. But it makes me wonder, exactly how anatomically correct are you? That's something I know and you don't. Any of you want anything else to drink? Yeah, I want... Nothing. You're drunk enough as is. You're not my dad. You can't tell me what I can or can't do. Beatrice Albert, stop drinking right now. Yes, Mom. Now go sleep in the car. We're almost done here. But Mom... She kinda reminds me of Star, if I'm being honest. Go. Bye. Bye, Bad Nerder. Bye, Miss Betty. It actually worked. If I didn't know she wouldn't remember anything tomorrow, I'd be afraid of retaliation. Although, I'm curious. Why do you call her Miss Betty? It makes her sound like a teacher or something. Etiquette? I don't know. There's also something about her that makes it feel right to call her that. Maybe it's the forehead. I see. Well, I've gotta get things ready. If you excuse me. Good luck. Wyvern lover. Another one. Hey! We're closing. Damn it! Well, everyone's safe in a cab. We are taking our leave, bartender. Thank you for providing such great service on such short notice. That's my job. You were interesting too. Thank you. I'll make sure to tell all our associates about the wonders of this place. Thank you, and please come again. We sure will. Send my regards to Miss Betty. Gladly. See you later then. Bye. All done? Yep. Seems like we got some new regulars. Yeah. It'd be nice if they came back. Or that we're still here when they want to come back. You've been acting weird all weekend. Are you okay? I am, but the bar is not. What do you mean? Well, I guess you have the right to know. The BTC sent me a message on Friday. Valhalla hasn't been bringing in much income these last few months, which means that we are at risk of being wiped off the map. But, huh? It just ends right there? Huh? Huh? Hang on, don't just leave me on that. Unless that's, like, the point? I'm in a closing bar? Well, we did the prologue. At least I'm assuming that's what that is. I'm gonna do, I guess, the Anna demo next? Or should I just do new game? I'm actually gonna go have dinner. It seems like a good break point. I'm gonna go have a quick dinner and then I'll be right back to bartending. I'm loving this game. I'm gonna assume that the prologue was more like a tutorial, which is good. I think I'm ready to serve more customers. But I'll be back after my lovely dinner. I'm gonna go on my lunch break and then return to my bartending shift. I hope everyone's enjoying themselves. I will see you all again very soon. back, everyone. Longer break than expected, but we're back. The Ballad of a Gay Ghost? Oh, I see. The title changes every time. That's interesting. Or the little update note. Okay, so I said we're possibly considering doing Anna next, but that literally is, as I learned, the game's demo. So I don't think we really need to do that. So, hey. Boy. Let's just head up into the new game, shall we? The prologue didn't really feel like much of a prologue, but I guess it helps since I know how to play now. Oh, what? Anna. Psst. Hey, over here. Oh, what? Boo. How's that for an entrance? Come on, Joe, look sharp. The game's started and the player needs a good first impression of its main character. I know you served a bunch of tuxedo-clad corgis over the weekend and the bar will eventually close. And I'll admit my little prank on you might have gone a bit overboard. But remember, your life is 90% how you take it. Stay focused and look at the brighter side of things. Okay. I hope everyone is well tonight. Hope everyone's having a good night. So this must be the Anna from the demo? I have no idea what the brighter side is, but you should totally find it. Thanks. In any case, you should totally check that parcel you just got. See ya! Oh. It's just a dream. There's something near the door. Chapter 1, Primera. Oh, I didn't realize it was this kind of game. I kind of thought it was just going to be like really chill, just endless stream of customers type of deal. Your membership to Shining Fingered will automatically renew on the 17th. Make sure your account has at least $800 by then. Make sure to save your data using the Life Backup app. You can now browse the Augmented Eye. What are all of these? What? What's the Shining Fingered? Is that the kind of thing I think it is? Oh, it's my phone. Oh, that's me. 4. So, who was that letter from? Nobody. I have a slut shirt. Best boss. Good to know I'm in good hands with my boss. Also, my cat can talk to me. I have funds? Wait, life backup. Life backup. I have music. Add app. Augmented Eye. Mass immigration continues as Wonderlanders are the newest threat. Cyborg Heels returns next year. Cyborg Heels? His acting is unnatural. I don't think he cares about the rules of nature anyways. Cyborg Heels returns next year to the Super Silver Thunderdome by Alana Smithy. The popular show Cyborg Heels returns to the Dome this March, with tickets going on sale in January. Cyborg Heels is a massive stage show about a cyborg fighting terrorism while wearing heels. Director Quentin Hayter explains Cyborg Heels' special appeal during an exclusive interview with the Augmented Eye. What's not to love it? What's not to love about it? It's a cyborg wearing heels, cutting stuff. That's literally something we've never seen before. A niche market I'm willing to capitalize on. Check out the full interview in the next few weeks, exclusively here at the Augmented Eye. Cool. Oh, I can... It's a touchscreen. Cool. Let's give myself a life backup. This is cool. What else do I do? Oh, what? This is new. Mass immigration continues as Quincy reveals new economic adjustments by Kimberly Lavalette. With inflation rates among the highest in the world, constant shortage of basic groceries, and rampant violent crime, Glitch City citizens look for a better life in the other countries. Quincy, however, isn't happy with this. They learn in our schools and universities, the Prime Minister said during the talk with the Augmented Eye, but they apply what they learn somewhere else, and I find it rather insulting. This comes after revealing new economic measures for the city, which most analysts consider to be useless for the current environment. They don't know shit, concluded Quincy. Ah, I see. So am I clicking on these? What are Wonderlanders? I wonder what Alma thinks of this whole thing. Wonderlanders are the newest threat to your security, by Kimberly Lavalette. If you thought Alice Rabbit was good at cracking the most complicated security protocols in the world, then this new group will certainly blow your mind. I've yet to make an impact as big as Alice Rabbit, but they seem to be aiming very high with the recent threats issued against Prime Minister Quincy. We'll hold full access to Quincy's emails network and will release the whole database this January, the group declared during a stream. Shallow threats. When questioned, Prime Minister Quincy dismissed all of the group's threats by stating he's not hiding anything and is not afraid of a possible leak of his email history. Maybe everyone will get to see what kind of TV I bought last month. Wild parties. The people behind the Wonderlanders seem to enjoy dressing in all kinds of rabbit costumes during the stream, from Anthro to Bunny Girl. The purpose was to show the love and respect they have for Alice Rabbit, and their role in today's politics. We want to follow their example while having some fun. We're not sure if this will go anywhere, but we'll be there to tell you if it does. The Wonderlanders, huh? I guess I should try going to work. Wonder if it's possible to be late. I'll be right back again. I'm back, and now it's time to go to work. Tuesday, December 13th. Oh, so it's a couple days after the prologue. So I was right to do that. Cool. Good evening. Ah, hey there, Jill. Oh, hey, John. When will you admit you have a John face skill? When you let people call you Jules. Quiet. Are you okay? You look distracted. Where's Boss? Don't know. She went out to buy some stuff and... Did you hear what I just told you? You said something? Wait, his name is Gillian? Yes, that you look distracted. Very, very distracted. It's nothing. I'm just thinking about stuff. What stuff? Well, I have to pay rent by the 30th, which is always stressful. And, there's also the fact that I spent a full hour yesterday apparently talking to myself. I saw that. Well, I can change the TV. Passy, 0. Give me that Passy. Can I mess with all of these? Not to mention the fact that 2 days ago I found out the bar is at risk of closing. Damn it, should I have done the demo? Because I feel like the stuff they're referencing are stuff I should have seen. Oh well. So, not only is my life being shaken up, I'm apparently going crazy. On top of that, neutering 4 left me with a completely empty wallet, and I'll get evicted if I misread again. And there's all the beer cans around my apartment, and... Jill! Sorry, did you say something? Can you really work today? Of course I can! Let's go through the basics then, shall we? Just in case. If you can make a Piano Man, I'll skip the rest, okay? But bear with me for a second here, okay? Let's start with the Sugar Rush. I'll let you set a... other one. Look for the recipe using the navigation. Yes, yes. I've already figured as much. I guess this was the tutorial. Gil. When done, press the mix button and then press it again to stop mixing. Click the serve or the drink itself to serve it, and that'll be all. Oh, but if the drink looks messed up, you'll need to press the reset button and try again. You can press reset at any time, even while the shaker is moving. Don't be afraid to use it. Gil, I'm the one that went through the formal BTC instruction. Then this should be no problem. A Sugar Rush or a Piano Man. If I mess up the ingredients or the drink, I can press the reset button and try it again. I haven't made a Piano Man, so let's get you a Piano Man. I think. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. All on the rocks. Mix. Oh, it's a key. I like that. There you go. Here, happy? Yes, very. I stand corrected. Now let's get working. Oh yeah, before I forget. It's okay, I already got Shy Sensei to tell me. The recipe already has over 10 ingredients. The drink is already big. Oh, interesting. Oh, and if a recipe says it uses optional Karma Train, it means you can use none or fill it to the brim. Optional Karma Train doesn't count towards making a big drink, of course. Oh, I didn't know that. Karma Train is the alcoholic factor in a drink. It doesn't change the taste, but the amount still has an effect. If you add too much of it, the clan will get drunk faster, so please be mindful of that. I didn't know that. So wait. Does that mean Karma Train is always... it boosts the alcoholic factors? Does that mean any drink is non-alcoholic without this? I didn't know that. Are you done with the exposition? Now I am, yeah. Hey guys. Oh, but... huh? Who's that? No. Found her while I was out shopping. Why bring her here? Well, it was either leave her outside at the mercy of society's finest, or bring her unconscious body in here. She's going to make such a ruckus when she wakes up, you know that. That's up for you to deal with. I'll be in my office. Thanks, Dana. You can't just push that responsibility onto us. We have work to do, damn it. There are 2 of you. Believe in yourselves. Do you think Chief knocked her out? Nah, that's unlikely. He'd be crowing about it or taunting us if that were the case. And it's not like her to pick on such a small girl. At least not unprovoked. Yeah, you're right. We'll just need to keep it quiet. She just seems to be sleeping soundly. Not comatose. Yeah. Okay then, time to start the night. Yes, I'll start working while you clean the bathroom. Come again? Well, you spent the whole weekend and Monday doing God knows what. We've had some interesting clients come in. Dogs. Lots of them. You're joking. Gil, you've known me for how long now? Do I look like the kind of woman who would make a joke like that? Well. So, as punishment for leaving me to deal with all of that on my lonesome, you'll be in charge of cleaning the bathrooms. Have fun. Just that? Fine, I see no problem. Where's the cleaning stuff? Here. You brought that from home, didn't you? That I did. Fine. With that out of the way, let's play some music on the new jukebox. This model needs to have all of its 12 slots filled with songs before it can start. I wonder what was the logic behind that decision. Once again, don't really know which ones. Let's start from the back now, shall we? Weeble Flock the Wombledock. Hello, Carrie. It's working from the back. Okay. You know, it's a very logical decision, becoming undead. Hi, Meso. Hi, Carrie. Trying to mix drinks and change lives. Hey you, give me a beer. Oh, sure, right on it. Who wants a beer? He looks like quite the big guy, though. Does that mean I should give him a big beer? All mixed. I'll start it simple. There you go. 250 by one drink alone! You're already feeling well again? Oh, that's right, you were sick, huh? Or feeling under the weather, at least. Glad you're feeling better. There you go. No, this isn't gonna cut it. Give me a big one. Sure. That beer wasn't enough, apparently. Ah, I know I should've gave him a big one. Well, at least he still paid for the other one. Eh? How'd I get a borked one? What did I do? 3, 4, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Eh? Again? But I'm doubling it, aren't I? They even said that doubling it is you just double the things. And that's what I've been doing. You felt better after that? Oh, was I supposed to put 8 Karmatine? I thought Gil said that didn't matter. Which you'd think you wouldn't, but somehow I did. Well, when your stomach isn't well, vomiting it does have its bonuses, because your body is trying to get it out of you. Okay, I'm gonna double it. Here we go. All mixed. There we go. How about this one? Ah, yes. Now this one's fit for a man like me. Right. You're lucky I was in a meeting close by. This hellhole could certainly use a presence like mine. Although to be fair, work has taken me to worse hellholes like New Jersey 3. Huh. What kind of work do you do, mister? You're talking to Donovan D. Dawson. Triple D! Chief editor and owner of the Augmented Eye. Nothing gets published there without my blessing. Is he meant to be like J. Jonah Jameson, but all D's? Thanks, Dee Dee. The day started with quite the interesting fellow, it seems. So you're the one to blame for the barrage of daily articles on Alice Rabbit, then? Hey, people love those articles. They love reading about that urban legend. Can you blame them? The idea of some wildcard hacker working for their own goals and nobody else's? That's the kind of corny shit that brings the clicks from all kinds of people. All sorts of dragon bones? Huh? Oh, that must have been rough coming up, Meso. And clicks brings money, and money brings nice stuff. Stuff like cars and houses and plastic surgery for the missus and her kids. And her kids! Well, I'm not complaining about the fact you write about the hacker. Just that you write about them every single day. Eh, I'm all for it. It's an Alice in Wonderland reference. That's good enough for me. Some of it isn't even news, just speculations or copycats. I can't read your newspaper's daily feed without running into at least one article about Alice Rabbit. Well, first of all, I don't write about it. My interns do. The poor bastards think it'll help make them full-time employees. I'm just capitalizing on this topic while it's popular. And second, you're tired of one article about a supposed hacker. Hello, Adler. Welcome back. Please take a seat. Tell me what you like. That goes for you as well, Carrie. And Meso, if I can get you anything. But not all the daily stories about murders and other horrors? Well, I always go throughout that section. I don't want to start my day scared and bitter. I have enough pressure and problems as is. I don't need to add Glitch City's lovely citizens to the list. You're smarter than you look, kid. But if more people were like you, I'd go bankrupt from the lack of traffic. Still, maybe my job would be easier. How so? People get people get bored of a certain kind of news after seeing it repeatedly. When I started in this job, it only took the news of some elderly woman being killed to guarantee clicks. Now you need an elderly woman carrying a sick baby boy getting hit by a truck. Death's not enough. You need a full sob story behind it. That's why I like those urban legends. They're easier to write about, and you can make up any shit you want. Spam them while they're hot, and even people like you, people who avoid the murder stories, will see them. That brings the money, and like I said, money's good. Huh, I guess he has a point. You're going to bed as well? Well, have a lovely... Oh, Meso. Have a lovely rest, Meso. You as well, Carrie. What about the opinion columns? Aren't those a good source of traffic too? Oh, I hate those brats. They just write about how they're better than everyone else. They might also write about how everyone that likes a certain something should be sodomized. Oh, gee. Huh? Huh? The worst part about that is they know half of our clicks come from them, so they get all diva-like on my ass. I think you're being too harsh. What about... No, wait, I was thinking of another newspaper. Yeah, the columnists on your page are annoying. See? The kid on the restaurant critique column, shit, forgot that brat's name. Restaurant? I believe that's... That kid. Couldn't care less about his name. Anyway, his column is the least visited of the bunch. He gets less hits than the obituaries. However, he still insists that I keep paying for his adventures through outrageous restaurants. I wouldn't have any problem with that if he actually wrote about half of the places he visits. How so? He really writes about the places the newspaper sends him to. I've even heard he tries to get free meals by proclaiming that he's a food critic. Poor bastard only gets laughed at when he says that. I do remember some guy coming here asking for free drinks, and saying he was a critic or whatever. Did he look like a fat child with a really small face? No. Wasn't this one then. Anyway, all this talk made me thirsty. Try to give me a beer this time, please. Coming right up. Beer again. This man likes his beers. They come cheaper in bulk at the store, though. Well, he's a big guy, so I'll give him another double. And it's not like I'm getting charged by the ingredients I use. Here you go. Ah, it's the big things that make life worthwhile. What about big troubles? Did I stutter, kid? Right. So tell me, do you see many celebrities in this hellhole? Please stop referring to this place as a hellhole. The place smells like soap and dog piss, and within my constitutional rights to call it a hellhole. I'm doing my best here, thank you very much. Who's that? Nobody important. Hey, I heard that. Get back to work, Gil. Clearly you're not doing... Your best isn't good enough here. Blueberry champagne. Ah. I'll get right on it. Don't be offended by what I say, kid. I'm just insulting the building, not you. You can think of it as a small hole in hell, rather than a hellish hole, if you like. Charming. So, celebrities. Not really. At least, not that I know of. Why? Well, to begin with, you have a serious VIP as a client, where I don't see you losing your shit. You're not making me feel special, honey. And second, because I'm always up for gossip regarding famous people. Especially the red carpet kind of famous. Those folks pretend to love, but actually want to see... Those folks people pretend to love, but actually want to see fall from grace. Pretend to love? Fall from grace? Why do you think that gossip about famous people always sells? People pretend that they love celebs, but they really want us to see their idols torn down to their level. They want to see them suffer, to get their comeuppance for daring to be so much more successful than them. Nah, I think gossip is just something everyone enjoys, but nobody wants to admit to enjoying. You thought wrong, but even if you were right, it wouldn't change the fact that people love that kind of stuff. They want to escape their lives by living somebody else's. Sadly, I fail to see the appeal in that whole thing. What do I care if this guy I saw in some random movie was wearing socks with sandals, or if they're dating God knows who? Granted, socks with sandals is practically a public indecency, but still. Oh please, as a bartender, I bet you have a strong voyeuristic streak. Your kind always loves to hear that stuff. Just like hairdressers. This sounds hypocritical coming from you. Even if that's the case, I don't sensationalize what people do. I don't make it more than that person you know from TV acts like a human. Sensationalize is the key word here. Just the other day, I saw this committee judge bitching over what some girl was wearing to the store. No matter what you say, these people don't exist solely to entertain the public. But this problem exists because they're the ones constantly cultivating the idea that they're perfect and untouchable. Going to exotic locales, dressing in elegant ways, indulging in every luxury they can think of. All that just leaves the public craving for those little moments when they make a mistake and fall to their level. Can't say that's a lie, but sometimes the crowd just wants to see they're human. Hey, that dude that plays the nice guy is indeed really a nice guy. To be fair, the gossip articles don't help, sensationalizing everything. It feels like they're instigating a behavior that shouldn't even be acknowledged in the first place. You like your big words, eh, brat? Well, two can play that game of... Hey, you're a bartender, right? No, I'm a lab rat, hell-bent on world conquest. I have a sidekick who's a lot dimmer than I am, currently cleaning the toilets. Sarcasm wastes my time, my money, and your energy. Refrain from using it. Anyway, I just realized that a bartender like you must have heard quite a few stories in your career. Talk about changing topics. Maybe. Why? Wouldn't you like a column talking about those? I bet they would sell quite well. It would be like that priest who published confessionary stories and then got excommunicated and lynched. People usually tell me all this stuff because they know I'm just a simple bartender. A personal stranger of sorts. We could have you ghostwriting. Half of our staff do that. They do? You don't really think Lana's Smithy is just one person, do you? Figures. Anyway. Eventually, the people from the stories would know it's them and blame me. Not only would that hurt us as a business, it would hurt me. I really like hearing clients rant about their lives. Oh, and it would hurt the clients too, I guess. Honestly, Adler, blueberry champagne sounds good. Well, if you ever retire, that offer is waiting for you. Yeah, like you'll remember me 2 weeks from now. Sure. You want another drink, Mr. Donovan? Mr. Donovan. Mr. Donovan. Did I say something wrong? Not at all. I just really like the sound of that. Mr. Donovan. Mr. Donovan. Is it really that special? At work, everyone calls me Mr. Dawson, or Boss. Boss is just a title. It's too impersonal and cold. It is? Mr. Dawson was my father and grandfather. It's too general. But Mr. Donovan, now that's more like it. They're referring to me, to the man in front of them, not to my family, not to my position as boss, to me. Do you want your employees to get personal with you, Mr. Donovan? Oh, gods, no. But I want them to fear me. Not because I'm their boss or the name appearing in their paychecks, but rather because I strike mortal dread into them. Starting tomorrow, I'm going to make everyone call me that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you were asking about something? What was it? Drink. Another one. Do you? Ah, yes, yes. But I need to cut myself off. I just remembered I have a night shift later. Give me something bitter and big, but not alcoholic. I need to wake myself up. I can do that. So no alcohol. That means no Karmatrine, I believe. Something bitter and big with no... You want a gut punch, my sir? No. You're getting a suplex. So big, so I'm doubling it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I just realized, aren't these people like drinking chemicals? But, okay, wait. If it's 3 Karmatrine, that means that would make it alcoholic, right? Let me see if this works. Oh, well, I made it. I didn't add it on the rocks. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How do I make it non-alcoholic? What? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Because I recall Gil mentioning that the Karmatrine was the alcoholic intake, or of the beverage. But I guess I could add a little amount, maybe? Or just not add more? I don't know. I don't exactly know how to make a thing non-alcoholic. Unless, wait, I could try doing what I did for, Oh yeah, okay, bitter and non-alcoholic, the frothy water. There we go. All aged. Well, wait, actually no, that doesn't mean all ages. There we go. Here's your frothy water. Yes, this doesn't have alcohol. But it's also not what I asked for. What's your problem? Don't retort, he's right. Wait, what? But it was bitter. It was bitter and didn't contain alcohol. Oh, or did he ask for a very specific thing? I don't know. Bastard. Say kid, does this bar have any investors? You didn't call it a hell? There was some bloke named Sven that wanted to give us money if we stamped his face all over the place. But aside from that, no. These bars are pretty much like any fast food chain, so there's no local investors. Why? I just wanted to let you know how lucky you bastards are. Investors suck harder than my first wife's mouth. Those bastards think they're so important because they put their money in their company. Well, that's I mean, you give me money so you can make more. Let me do my thing and I'll give you your money. But no. They have to stick their noses and start changing the silliest stuff. What good is it to be the boss if you still have to work for someone else? You still have to answer to unions, the government, and those kind of organizations, don't you? Yeah, but that's paperwork. I make somebody else do it and call it a day. These losers ask for meetings. They start talking about stuff they don't like, stuff they found offensive. And there's always that one guy or gal that says, hey, why don't you do what that other newspaper does? Recently, they told me that they needed more clicks. More clicks! I make sure to keep stuff spicy while still keeping production quality up, but it's never enough for them. Well, you know what? If they want more clicks, I'll give them more clicks. I'll show them what happens when I do what they want and don't reject ideas. They'll know who the hell Donovan D. Dawson is. That'll show them, Dee Dee. Should I be worried? Nah. At least he paid before storming off. I wonder what happened with Sven, though. We never heard from him again. Is that from the demo? I'm starting to think I really should have done that. Jill! Yes? What the hell happened in that bathroom? That kind of mess usually requires you to have thumbs. Crafty dogs, I tell you. You'd think their short legs would hinder them. The ceiling, the sinks, the toilets, the vents. That's sussy talk, Gil. Shh, you'll wake up Briar Rose over there. I won't forget this. The hell do those dogs do to that bathroom? Yeah. Oh, client. Welcome to Valhalla. What can I... Big gut punch. Fast. Alright. He wants a gut punch. I want to give him a gut punch, alright? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's just me adding 10. I'll give you 1. You know what? 2, because fuck you. There you go. Here. You can actually do it then. This crack house is a bar? Helpful crack house? Smells like dog urine and soap. How the hell do you expect someone to feel comfortable in here? I'm surprised you decided to come to our little crack house at all, mister. What the hell do you care? The payment registry says... Sorry for the question then, Mr. Ingram. Mr. Ingram McDougal. Sorry about the smell. We're working on fixing it. There was an incident over the weekend. But it's Tuesday. Please let me know what I can do to make your experience more pleasant regardless. What? If I pay you, will you come with me to a motel for a couple hours? No. Then I have no use for you beyond giving me drinks. Such a pleasant clientele tonight. May I ask why you decided to come to our bar then? Somebody recommended me this place and I have absolutely no idea why she likes it. She says she's a regular here and all. I'm starting to doubt her tastes. A regular? Can I ask who? No. I'll concede to one thing. Whoever picks the music at least has decent taste. Well, that's good. Hey Jill, where did you put the dish soap? Gil's run out. Below the sink where it's always been. Right. Oh, customer. Good evening, sir. Hope you enjoy your stay at Valhalla. So, any other feedback you want to provide the establishment so we can enhance your customer experience? No? Nothing. That's an interesting change of heart. I can't afford to slander this place knowing she's here. Do you know my boss? I don't know her, but I know who she is. Dana Zane, the Red Comet. The woman who fended off mall rioters all by herself, knocking them out cold one by one. That's an achievement and a title I've never heard of before. I'm liking Dana even more now. Hang on, I know just the thing to put on for that. Yeah, there it is. know Boss did quite a few things before opening this bar, but that sounds... Do you happen to know how she got her mechanical arm? I never noticed she had one. I heard a couple of stories, but they sound too fantastical to be true. You've had an interesting change of attitude. I saw that woman take out armed rioters with her bare hands. Once you see something like that, it's hard to keep your mouth shut in front of them. Or did you say it's not hard? Interesting. You can relax though. I've only seen her deal with clients personally about 2 or 3 times. One involved class 5 weaponry. The other one a pickup artist. And the latest had an alpaca. What? I already know about that story. An alpaca? Not really an alpaca, but... There's this woman that owns a textile company. She got really drunk and she started screaming she was an alpaca. She started spitting on everything afterwards. My boss had to show her the exit. I know they're not remember that night, so let's leave it at that. Can I get you anything else? Give me a pal driver, please. Please? There's a word I haven't heard today. Coming right up. He wants a pallet driver. I honestly feel like suplexing him though. Does that mean... Are these hints? I feel like these are hints. I'm thinking that Jill wants to give him a suplex, but I'll give the customer what it is they've asked for. Almonds. There you go. It's fine, I guess. Hey lady, have you ever faked an orgasm? I'm sorry, I think I heard wrong. I asked if you've ever faked an orgasm. That's a question I'm not gonna answer. I'll take that as a yes. I was just thinking about how good a lie can be. I mean, even the most sincere people lie once in a while. Lies can buy you time. Lies can make you happy. Reality will come crashing through the door eventually, but for that moment, the lie can give meaning to you. I say lies are like your porn stash. You know they exist, but you shouldn't acknowledge them. Does that mean you really faked orgasms? Because you look like you have a lot of experience. Can you stop bringing this up, sir? Still, that's quite the random thought to just suddenly have. Are you perhaps lying about something right now? Not really, I was just thinking about people making polite comments about this crack house. Ah, of course you were. Hey, I'm gonna need another drink here. Already? Don't you think you're drinking a bit quickly? That's my problem, not yours. Give me a fringe weaver. Alright. Alright, let's give him a fringe weaver. Maybe I can add extra... Whoa, I want to make that a 10. Let's give you all the alcohol. Nah, I'll leave it. Age it and mix, baby. There you go. Try not to drink it too fast. That's up to me. Hey lady, you ever felt empty? Empty how? Like hungry? No, I mean empty like there's a part of you missing. Can't say I particularly have. I just feel there's this part of myself that lacks something. An urge to get or do something that I just can't satisfy. Hey Mom. Hey Edward. Huh. Since when do you refer to me as Mom? I like it. Keep it up. Have you tried taking up a hobby? Please Edward, have a seat. Tell me what you like. It might not solve your problems, but it might keep you busy enough to avoid thinking about it. Any suggestions? You can try streaming. Well, collecting stuff, reading, bungee jumping, combat sports, exercising. Sounds a lot cheaper than the alternative, which is bitches and alcohol. I tried sex tourism once. It was like a bloody Russian roulette of STDs, so I left midway through. I once burned my Christmas bonus, hiring 3 women for an orgy. Porn is more amusing and way cheaper. I've also hired a girl to act like my my daughter for a day for 3 years in a row now. Nothing seems to do it. That's strangely... So basically, he paid someone to be his daughter for 3 years now. I'll take a Jack and Coke. Hold the Jack. Gotcha. Have you tried rescuing a puppy? You can't fuck puppies. At least you shouldn't. I'm drawing a blank then. Can't think of anything that might help. I wasn't expecting you to help me, or to believe me. Huh? I could have been lying through my teeth this whole time. People lie, lady. Anyway, I'm leaving now. The smell is killing me. Please come again. Don't count on it. Alright, fuck you too. Good. Phew. Boss, I'm gonna take my break. Alright. Well, that's cool. There's title cards? I really like Jill's attire. Oh! I love that. It's adorable. It's now safe to keep playing. 2069. We watch, we protect. Wah. At least I didn't get locked up this time. Alright, let's change our set list here. Let's start from... Sure. Okay then, back in action. Good evening. Would you mind taking your helmet off? Oh, sorry. It's so comfortable I usually forget I have it on. I didn't realize that was a helmet. Ooh. Is this better? Yeah, thank you. What can I get you, miss? Master Specialist Seipi Yasagiri of the 765th Division, Valkyrie Corps, at your service. Wait, that's too long. Just call me Sei. What can I get for you, Sei? Let's see... I'm in the mood for a sweet drink. Oh, but not sweet as in cool. Although a cool drink would be nice too. But not as cool as in great, and especially not as in big. More so since I have to get up early tomorrow and I can't afford a hangover. Sorry, did you get that? A sweet drink, preferably a cold one, that's not too big, right? Yeah, that's it. I can do that, give me a sec. Something small, sweet, and icy. Wonder if I have something specific. Well, let's see. Sweet, light, and fruity. Oh wait, okay, cold. So that means it would be one with that's on the rocks. So not that. Not that one. Not that. Moonblast? Moonblast might work. Let me see what else. Randini? Piano Moment? Moonblast. Definitely a Moonblast. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. One, two. And blend it, baby. Here you go. Ah, yes, this is just what I needed. Thanks. You don't get many white knights as clients. I can only remember one other, in fact. Apparently there were other games other than this one. From what information I managed to pick up, I wonder if it's possible to play them, because this is fun. You said you're from Valkyrie Corps, right? Are you the guys who deal with riots and such? Riots? Oh, no. You're thinking the Blitzkrieg Corps. The ones with huge plated suits, right? Yeah, those. No, we're different people. I mean, obviously we are different people, but we don't deal with riots or anything. In fact, you could say we deal with their aftermath. How so? To rescue, heal, and protect, we are the angels who soothe those suffering in enemy attack. We are the light of hope in the darkest of times, the ones who assist the victims of crime. We watch, we protect. What was that? Sorry, it's sort of our pledge of allegiance. We recite it every morning. What it means is that our duties mostly include rescuing civilians, healing the injured, and protecting them from stuff. What kind of stuff? Burglars, rapists, car crashes, anything that might happen on our watch. You mentioned heal. Are you a doctor then? Nah. I know many doctors, but I'm not one. I'm more of a paramedic. I treat people so they can arrive safely at a doctor. I'm also kinda like a firefighter in that I sometimes rescue people from places. Damn, that must be a tough job. Sort of, but it's also really rewarding. I mean, I get to meet somebody that isn't glad to see me when I arrive. You must have seen some shocking sights. Yeah, this one time when I was saving some people from the top of a collapsing building, I looked down and was blown away by how pretty the city was. It was like a starry sky on Earth. Oh, and there was this time we were cleaning up the aftermath of a car crash. Water was pouring out of a hydrant. With the lights and scattered pieces of glass, it was almost dreamlike. That's not what I mean by shocking sights. No? But those are sights, and they're shocking, right? Yeah, but never mind. Wait, did I mishear, and you actually meant sighs? I mean, sure. I've suffered the deepest, longest, and most frustrated sighs from people after everything's said and done, but... Don't worry, you didn't mishear. I guess I was just expecting a different kind of answer. What kind of answer? Don't worry too much about it. You finished your drink. Can I get you anything else? Something classy. A classy drink. Can you be more specific? Don't make it too big. Does that work? Sorry, I don't come to bars very often. My drinks usually come in a can. No problem. Don't worry. A classy drink, right? Let's see what I can find for you. Classy drink. Simple enough. Cobalt Velvet kind of sounds like a good, drink for her. It's like champagne served on a cup that has a bit of cola left. But I don't think she wants anything too crazy on the alcohol side. So a Brandtini might help. Definitely not the Fringe Weaver. Made myself nauseous, so I'll be looking for a bit. Oh, Adler. Mercury Blast. Thank you for the hydrate. Let's go the Brandtini. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Whoopsies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. And 1. Enjoy the refreshments, Adler. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. All aged and mixed. This should be good, I think. Here you are. Yeah, this looks like something Stella would drink. Oop. She's my dearest friend. Not that I don't have others, but she's the one I've known the longest. She likes these kinds of drinks, so I wanted to see what's so special about them. And what do you think? I was expecting something stronger. I like it quite a bit. Say, Miss Bartender, what's your name? You know my name, now I want to know yours. Oh, sure. Just call me Jill. 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 Jill is short for Jillian. No, that's not right. Jillian... Julianne... Do not call me Julianne, please. Sorry about that. No, please excuse me, I didn't want to anger you. Why do you don't like being called by your full name? It's a stupid reason. Don't dwell too much on that. Oh, okay. I still feel bad about angering you, though. Why? Because you look like a nice girl, Jill, and I don't like angering nice people. If it helps somehow, I really like this place. That actually helps. You're the first person to say something nice today. Thanks. What do you like about it? The smell of dog urine and soap. My mom used to be a veterinarian, and I used to go to her clinic after school, so the smell takes me back. It makes me feel comfy and nostalgic. What made you become a white knight instead of a veterinarian, or anything else? Well, I was never a good student, so studying medicine of any kind was out of the question. That aside, it's mostly because of something that happened while I was a kid. A white knight attacked my friend and was coming for me when this other white knight saved us. I don't remember what happened next. I just woke up in a hospital with my friend watching over me. I mean, it wasn't a prophetic moment or anything like that, but ever since then I felt that this was my calling. That I wanted to help people the same way they helped me. Huh. It's interesting though. One would think being attacked by a white knight would make you run the opposite direction. Yeah, but it was another one that saved me. So I kinda guide myself toward judging everything on an individual basis. Well, not an extremist extent, but you get me. Yeah, I try to do the same too. Why join the Valkyrie Corps specifically though? Because I wanted to rescue people from dire situations whenever possible. And going into patrols and all that felt too tiresome. It's also the one with the least paperwork involved. Now that I think about it, there were different kinds of white knights, right? I guess white knight is too broad a term. There's not one specific type. There are many different classes. Rescue, assault. There's even a squad full of bureaucrats. Eh? Really? Yeah, they get assigned to companies to handle the accounting, and that kind of stuff. People usually ask for them because they speed up processes. But if you are assigned when a company is suspected of having weird, under-the-table deals. Interesting. There's also a squad dedicated to fighting school bullying. They were doing a nice job, but the fad of anti-bullying campaigns passed and they lost their funding. I believe some members still work with anti-bullying cases in an unofficial capacity. That'd be nice, I think. Can I get you anything else? I don't know if I should. I can't afford that many drinks, and besides, I don't really know how much alcohol I can handle. Yeah, I can see that. Oh, you know what? I'll have something else. I remember some drinks called, martini? Brantini. No, I'm pretty sure it's martini. It's Brantini, trust me. I'll get you one. That's a drink I just gave her. I guess I'll give her another. It's classy. Was that them breaking the fourth wall? I like Sei. She's cute. This game is fun. There you go. It basically is like a bartender simulator, and it's really, enjoyable. Here, see? Huh, you were right. Thanks. You know what? I think I'll bring a friend of mine here in a couple of days. Really? Why? I like the feel of this place, and I want to share it with her. Might be a bit difficult, though. She's more into, classier places. Not that this place isn't nice, but don't worry, I know the kind of place I work in. I see. But it shouldn't be too bad. I just need to... What was that? Sounded like an explosion. I better check that. I paid you already, right? Yeah, go ahead. Be careful. I will. She left her helmet. Well, if she's coming back, I'll just hold it for her. I'll go check what the ever-loving hell that explosion was. Careful. What? What? Oh, she woke up. Where am I? Where am I? Good evening, and welcome to Valhalla. Oh, I get it. We're Valhalla, and we were greeted by a Valkyrie. Huh? Haha. That might not have been the best thing to say. Valhalla? Am I dead? Does this mean that Uncle Ingus's ramblings about the afterlife looking like a shoddy downtown bar are true? Called it. Afterlife? I'm not dead? As far as I can tell, no. To be fair, I don't know how death or the afterlife work exactly, but you're breathing, right? Alright, then where the hell am I? How did I get in here? Who brought me here? What are you planning to do with me? Are you organ traffickers? Robbers? Rapists? Pickpockets? You're pickpockets, aren't you? Why aren't you saying anything? I'm waiting for you to vent your worries, otherwise you'll just... You're rapists, aren't you? Rapists, the whole lot of you. Oh my god. All the while violating every hole in my body as I lay there twitching, don't you? What? Murder, 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 murder. Interrupt me. Well, this is going nowhere. Let's see if I can get a drink to calm her down, or to throw at her face. What would be calm? I guess a classic, right? Or a promo. Let's get her a promo drink. She's an interesting sort. I feel like there should be some kind of trigger warning for this game. Let's try Piano Woman. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All aged and mix. Yeah. What is that? A drink. You're in a bar. Bars serve drinks. Bar? So I figured I should give you something to help you calm down. Don't worry, it's on the house. So, calm down? What did you spice it up with? Roofies? GTX? Pumpkins? God, no, I wouldn't even think of it. Your stuttering makes you suspicious, you know. If I ever added anything like that to your drink, they'd dock my pay and tips. You should be fired. Not to mention I'd have to pay any lawsuits myself. That's the best case scenario. I could get fired and lose benefits, or go to jail. Yes, those things. And trust me, the BTC loves to catch anyone who commits that particular felony. They'd show themselves all proud for a hefty PR boost. And the thought of going through all that is just... Even if you say that... Let's do something. If you go outside and head just three businesses to the left, you'll find a convenience store. They sell drug tests for drinks. Tell the cashier that Adina Zane sent you. Wait, did she actually go do it? 2 flying cars crashed and went boom. That's why it's so noisy. Any damage? A hole in the street? don't know about the drivers or anything. I see. Man, imagine flying cars. Car crashes would certainly be a lot more terrifying. Not like they aren't already, having been in one myself. Either way, I think I'm done here. Did you check inside the toilet paper's locker? What about— oh my god! How? Why? How? I'm back. He tried to give me bandages at first though. Did you have to pay? No. No problem then. Try it on the drink. Says negative. There you go. But you could be in cahoots with the clerk in the store. He even knew your name. Good point. But first of all, it's not my name. It's my boss. Second, we are pretty much part of a chain. Sort of like the spicy chicken of bars. Ooh, I like the sound of that. And finally, I'm not making you drink this. I offered it to you as a sign of peace. I mean, you are right. It is indeed suspicious on my part. Sorry. You could just ignore the drink. Go through that door and forget this ever happened. That would be it. You're at peace, and nothing of value would be lost. Are you implying something won't have value because I ignored it? Are you saying my presence is so unimportant that my lack of action will yield no difference? Eh? And what about the drink? Are you gonna let this fruit of your work go to waste so easily? No, well, I'll let you know, I'm not that unimportant, and that your work does matter. Not sure you should drink it all so fast. So, how was it? It was good, I guess. It'll help me calm down a bit, I think. You alright? Yeah, I guess you were telling the truth. Sorry about that. No problem. If I were you, I'd probably react in the same way. I should apologize for my last comment too. It came out as insensitive. I guess I'll stay for a while. I need to get my thoughts in order. Can you tell me about how I got here? My boss found you unconscious and brought you here for safekeeping. And you were asleep until that car crash outside. I see. I guess it's better to wake up here than on the streets, stripped of clothes, dignity, and/or organs. How did you fall unconscious? Were you tired? Sick? I guess I'm sick, but I'd rather not talk about it. Of course. I'll tell you what, your drinks are on the house tonight. Why would you do that? Consider it an apology on behalf of everyone here for all the trouble we've caused you. Also, something tells me you might need another drink right now. Yeah, you might be right. Okay then, I'll take you up on your offer. I'll have a piano man. Will you be fine? Yeah, I just gulped the last one, so I want to enjoy this one. Coming right up then. I don't understand how someone could just gulp down an alcoholic drink. She's asking for a piano man. You don't see women asking for a piano man every day. On the rocks and next. Here's your piano man. Yes, this is the one. My dad used to drink these before an actual pianist attempted to kill him. Oh! What did he do? Your dad, I mean, to provoke the pianist like that. Wrong place at the wrong time, I guess. He was relaxing in a bar when suddenly the pianist leapt off the stage and started punching him. Jeez. Some say he was off his meds, and my dad looked like some music critic that had bashed him. I still hold my stance that he just got too excited. Jazz does that to you. I see. The Piano Man has an interesting story. It was originally created by a bartender in honor of a pianist friend of his that had just died. Apparently it mixes all the flavors said friend liked the most. Oh, that's nice. So this is how it feels to go for a drink at the end of a long, hard day at work. I'm not sure if I like the fact that I'm falling into that. Where do you work, miss? Call me Kim. I don't know if I can say I work yet, though. I'm still just an intern. Can I ask where? Have you heard of a newspaper called the Augmented Eye? I read it every morning. In fact, Donovan D. Dawson was just here. I knew I smelled his nasty cologne. That bastard leaves his reek wherever he goes. So, you believe me? I do. God, you have no idea how much I hate that chauvinistic horseblower. Harsh words. The worst part is that I kind of admire the way he does stuff. He's so forceful about the things he wants that people have it done before they realize what's going on. He even got a pizza delivery boy to work server maintenance. A full week passed before the pizza shop asked where the hell he was. And would you believe it? The guy became decent at server maintenance despite having no previous experience. It's kinda admirable. But at the same time, I hate his guts. Ugh. That's something. Knowing that I have to work for him, it's... Why are you working there, then? Did I ask something I shouldn't have? No, don't fret about it. I'd rather not talk about it, though. Fair enough. What's your name, bartender? Call me Jill. Call me Eris. Is it hard to be a bartender, Jill? I guess it's as hard as being a cook somewhere. You keep going through the motions while trying to provide something of quality, all while answering the whimsy of people's orders. I think the hardest part is dealing with the chemical hazards some people might leave behind. Why? That people leave behind? At one point, I thought about being a bartender, but I was afraid they'd make me wear skimpy clothes and dance or something. Here we go again. Well, it depends on where you start working, you know? I guess I was lucky Valhalla didn't end up being a tacky disco overseen by a DJ with an afro. My boss just wanted a comfy place, I think. Your boss sounds like an interesting person, but with wanting to put me somewhere safe and all that. She is. She's so cool and collected, but has no qualms about showing excitement about stuff. Sure, she's been a bit tense the last couple days, but even then, when you're with her, everything just feels under control. She also has this mechanical arm. I have no idea how she got it, but... Sorry, I got carried away. It was fun to see you break the wise bartender character you're using here. I do that? It'd be nice to meet this boss of yours sometime and thank her. Shall I call her? She'd be glad to know you're okay. Oh, no, I shouldn't pester her that way. And besides, it's getting late, and I don't want to abuse her generosity. You can ask for another one, although I don't know how much alcohol you can handle. I think I can handle another drink. 1 Brantini, please. Getting a lot of those tonight. Coming right up. She wants a Brantini! Yeah, that! Damn it, say. There you go. Yep, this seems like the stuff. Cheers! Hey Jill, was this job like a lifelong dream or something? I've been asked that before. By either Deal or Betty. Not really, just kinda happened. One thing led to another and bam, bartending. Do you regret not fulfilling a dream? The only dream I can remember being passionate about was buying a Model Warrior Julianne arcade machine. Can't say I've given up on that one yet, but alas, adult stuff needs to be paid for first. You never had a dream you wanted to chase? Not really. I mean, most of my dreams have been silly things or childish dreams. Childish dreams? Having a room where every piece of furniture talks, being a model warrior. Oh, childish dreams, yeah. Ow. I remember I wanted to live in a koi pond when I was 7. The fish seemed to be having a blast to me. So, no dreams? None that I felt particularly motivated to chase, no. I mean, I'm fascinated by AIs, but I just couldn't find it in me to study that. So I picked something and found a nice... I picked something I found nice and moved on. And somewhere along the way, I became a bartender. I see. Finally! Those dogs left a mess I'm not gonna forget anytime soon. I mean, how the hell did they throw toilet paper out the window? Oh, a client. Good night, ma'am. Jill, I'm gonna leave early. I need to take care of this smell clinging to my body. Sure. Bye, Gillian. Who is he? A ghost. Nobody you should worry about. Oh. I heard that. Why are you asking all those questions? Because now that I think about it, I don't really have a dream job or anything like that. I think we idealize the idea of a dream job too much. Not everyone walks around with a clear idea of what they want in life. Some take a liking to a job, others find it after many failed attempts. Sometimes life takes an unexpected turn that makes you change your plans. What I mean is, don't worry too much about it. Maybe you're right. Well, I'm gonna take my leave now. Thank you for everything. Please thank your boss on my behalf. Bye. Thank you. Come again. And that's it. Are we done for the night? Seems like it. Where's Gil? And where's the girl that was here? Gil cleaned the bathroom and left because he stank. Kim woke up and had a couple of drinks and left. So she's called Kim. How did she look to you? How was she? She was freaked out when she woke up, but she managed to calm down. Are you worried about her? Wouldn't you be? I don't know. Hey boss, do you feel like calling you boss is too impersonal? Not really, no. It's not like you call me that because I'm a stranger. Just out of habit. Oh. Anyway, you're free to go after you finish washing up the glasses. Let me transfer you today's payment. Maybe I'll give Gil a small bonus for dealing with the bathroom. Oh, cool. I actually have a paycheck. Total earnings, drinks total. Oh wait, did the drinks actually... There is a payment for the drinks. One mistake. Commission 25%, today's payment, 570, tips, 650. Flawless service bonus, not counted. Here's an extra for helping that girl calm down. Today's total transfer, yay! No flawless bonus. Your membership to Shining Fingered will automatically renew on the 17th. Make sure your account has at least 800 by then. Jill is lost in thought about a hollow plant. Buying it will prevent her from getting too distracted. You can now browse Danger/You. You can visit JC Elton's. Oh, so I actually have to keep Jill's mood up? Interesting. And whatever the Shining Finger thing, is that the game telling me, like, you better have these funds by a certain time? About a hollow plant, buying it will prevent her from getting too distracted. I like her wallpaper. Weren't you gonna have curry yesterday? A ghost took my money. Shop. Ooh. Oh, this is JC Elton's. Okay. Hover an item to examine it. Double click it to buy it. Cute clay houses. For the thrill of being scammed by souvenirs about leaving English City. Maneki Neko. They say these bring luck, but its paws is broken, so I wouldn't trust him. Kira Miki poster. I could tear one off any wall in the vicinity, but hell knows what germs they have. Cutesy game poster. Poster for some cutesy game about a pink-haired witch flying on a broom. Sorted cartridges, they're games no collector wants, but they're still nice for displaying. Pratt Daruma, Japanese souvenir that has seen better days, still has a vintage charm to it. Alex figurine from the cult classic video game YIIK. His beard grows in real time. Wow! Movie poster, Night of the ID Snatchers, the beloved police mockumentary. Mega Christmas tree. Celebrate the bastardized commercial version of an already bastardized celebration. Replica toy Turing, not as sentient, but just as cute. The Hollow Plan is what she wants. PC9X, it's vintage gaming, experiencing all the cumbersome load times as they were meant to be. Joker Cyclone, despite the noisy game, is just a fan. Fans are good though, really good. Hollow Plant, memory of a real potted plant. Paper Lantern. Thanks to the commercial coding preventing bugs from eating it, we advise against using it. Beer on discount. $1,000. The owner is trying to quit drinking, so he's selling them dirt cheap. Meet the Staff. This one's a scrap of paper with the download code for Meet the Staff scribbled. Kiramiki banner. Sashimono or war banner with Kiramiki's face on it. Fills you with bananas. Ow, I bit my tongue. Shoulder massager. For those days where you built up too much tension. And Milan tea. Coveted tea-based liquor. Tastes like green tea and kicks like whiskey. Well, I mentioned the Hollow Plant, so... Jill bought what she wanted and she's pleased with herself. She will surely focus at work. So if I don't, will she, like, not be focused? Yay! D. Let's give me a save. Maybe I'll buy something else. As long as I have, 800, right? It's D. Danger/U. Dangerous Opinions. Mickey Concert 2. Let's talk about Alice Rabbit. Mickey Concert. I thought, didn't Jill say she didn't like to read the dangerous stuff in the beginning? We'll see what the altered eye, or the augmented eye. 70 bar local woman, local hero. By Alana Smithy. This morning, a suicide attempt was thwarted by an unidentified local woman. The incident occurred at the Artemis Will Mall, where people noticed someone was at the rooftop of the building. Firefighters were called as soon as their presence was noticed by the pedestrians. But the person jumped off without notice. A mysterious rescuer. Just when the would-be suicide victim jumped off, a local woman was able to catch them midair, and fled the scene before anyone could identify her. The mall is taking extra security measures now. Say, maybe? 70% of our readers consider... Oh, wait, I just realized. Midair? That sounds a bit fantastical. The shrimp is so artificial it doesn't trigger my allergies. 70% of our readers consider shrimp ramen to be disgusting. This is not really a surprise, but a lot of people seem to hate this particular brand of instant food. This is from a survey we conducted here at the Augmented Eye last month. We asked our readers to tell us their most hated dishes. And with a total of 6,000 votes, it looks like the market for shrimp ramen is reducing. That's good, because it sucks. It sucks so much I barf a little every time I smell it. How can anyone like that? It's ridiculous. I can't even finish this article. I'm sorry everyone, but I have to puke. Ugh, I hope it's out of sale. Put out of sale. I'm not too big on shrimp either. Out of all the seafood, I've never been too keen on shrimp. I think Alice Rabbit may be. I think Alice Rabbit might be a dog. Don't trust this dog. A dog, you say? Why not? After receiving brain enhancements, they're capable of learning at near-human speeds. So why is it so impossible to imagine a gifted dog who uses their brilliance for programming? Makes a lot of sense, right? Well, maybe. Those purple numbers. Well, it's not like I'm gonna put that into anything. I don't know Morse code. That is Morse, right? It can be zeros and ones. What's D? Because I'm curious. Let's talk about Alice Rabbit. What it says on the tin. So what's the news on them? Frank Blank RN. Oh, it is like Reddit. It's a forum. We haven't heard of Alice in a while now that I think of it. You think they're planning something? There's this constant rumor I hear about the terrorist attack next week. Don't scare me with that stuff, please. I have enough as it is. Lol, we're going to be attacked and it'll be funny to see those white knight fucks do nothing but drink. How do you know if you get attacked? How do you know if you get hacked by Alice? It's my first time reading about them. Lurk more. She normally leaves a funny a C drawing and a message. Something like happy non-birthday. Sounds lame as fuck. Why is Alice even a celebrity? The hell? Alice was the one who leaked all the internal White Knight memos. She literally started the riots with the leaks. At least try with your baits. The thread is closed. Happy not birthday? Cheeky bastard. Miki concert. Okay, so let's limit all the concert conversation to this thread. How are you preparing for the best day of your life? I'm going with my boyfriend. Would you lie on the internet? Oh wow. Fucking normies, get out. That is so cute, Anam. Anyway, I'm going with a very special friend of mine. Are you the girl from the other day who had a crush on her best friend? Yes. So you're finally going to confess? Oh my god, this is going to be the cutest thing. But I still don't know if I like her. Just wait until Miki shows up. You'll know right away if you love her. Trust me, I've been there. How so? You will understand once you are with her. Miki concerts are some magical shit. Miki concert 2. Oh wait, I didn't... That page looks silly. It's amusing in its own way. Wait, so does 4 have a collar like the dogs do? Or is 4 some kind of cyber cat like Dramatical Murder? Miki concert 2. And the last thread, Anon wants to confess her feelings to her best friend. I still don't know! And how is she? I bet she's one of those cute, clueless girls who can't catch your signals. You say that, but she can be pretty sharp sometimes. So I was right. That's going to be difficult. Now you have to be direct and to the point. I'm afraid that's going to be the case here. Not that I'm actually in love. Stop! I'm going to marry Miki. Stop being such an attention whore. We are here for Miki. Come on, Anon, don't be mean. We just want to help a fellow Miki sister. You don't have to fight because of me. It wasn't my intention to derail the thread. Don't pay attention to her. Everyone else here wants to help you. I'm a guy. Now who's the attention whore again? Let's see, can I buy something else for Jill? Wait, what day is it? It's the 14th. On the 17th. Oh yeah, I'll definitely have money by then. What's a good cheap thing? I kind of like the paper lantern, being honest. The mega Christmas tree. You know what? I'll save up for the mega Christmas tree. Let's save and then head to work. Wednesday, December 14th. Ah, my eyes. This might be the last night for me. Good evening. Hey, Jill. Bah! That's a sound you don't hear every day. Boss? What are you doing with that helmet? I was just about to ask you where it came from. A White Knight came yesterday. She left and, well, she forgot to take it with her. I figured she'd eventually come looking for it, so I left it under the count. Wait. Do you regularly put things on without asking who they belong to first? I don't plan to evaluate every move, Jill. I just act. Anyway, as your boss, I'm taking this helmet until the client comes for it. You sound happy. Well, this helmet is comfortable, and comfortable, and cool. and really, really cool. Hello. Let me find something on TV. You know what? Since... Cool. It's strange that you're late, Gil. Yeah, the traffic was... Ah! Don't run, you have work to do. I'm not going back to Hong Kong. Hong Kong? Chief? Oh, he thought they were a white knight? Sorry, I thought you were someone else. Apparently. I'll leave the rest up to you. I'll detonate the Pluto warhead somewhere else. The what? Where now? Nothing? Never mind. I like Dana. I'm liking all the characters, really. They're all interesting sorts. She seems happy. She's been tense these past couple of days. She's somehow relaxed now. Good. Are you all set? Yep. Alright. I wonder how do you unlock songs? It's a sad one. I wonder how many songs I actually go through. I'm trying to find some more, like, upbeat sounding ones. I like Heart of the City. Ooh. Alright. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Dee Dee. Hey brat, you're in luck. I decided to bless this place again. Luck, he says. Oh, Mr. Donovan, welcome to Valhalla. What can I get you? What do you think I want, kid? Big beer? The usual, gee. Wonder what he means. Oh, goodness me. I really have to start thinking like a bartender then. I have to actually remember what it is my certain clients like. Yeah, I doubled it, but for some reason it's also this one that kind of gets fucky. Yeah. Like, I could have sworn that, maybe I just did it wrong. There we go. There you go. Yes, now that's what I call service. That's good to hear. One big beer. What brings you here today, Mr. Donovan? Today we were supposed to hand the interns an article topic. All those crazy bitches came flocking to me like the first high schooler with a car. I couldn't deal with it, so I switched places just with some poor sap. He was supposed to be doing an interview today, but the hell with that. And thanks to all that shit, I found myself here, blessing your hellhole with my presence. You were here yesterday, too. How did that come about? There's this gal that's performing at a concert later tonight. Yesterday, I was turning the details of the interview I'd have with her today. And like I said, I'd rather work here than deal with a pack of competitive bitches. I see. How was the interview? Easy enough. The fact that the gal had a nice pair of knockers helped. We've come a long way in the department of Lilim's sex appeal, I tell you. She was a Lilim then? Yes, one of those fancy King Class CH-1A models. I've heard they're anatomically correct in every way. I wouldn't mind finding out about that myself. Hmm? Hey you, the guy with the John... the guy with the John face. Huh? Me? What the hell is a John face? Yeah, you. Do I know you? I don't think so, sir. No, I'm pretty sure I know you. Wait. It was the Hong Kong riots 10 years ago, right? I've never been to Hong Kong, and I certainly didn't defect from any anti-riot force pursuing supplies. Really? That's a bummer. You look like a guy who owes me a drink. You were in those riots, Mr. Donovan? Do I look like some anarchist hippie to you? 10 years ago, I tried to start a silicone business. So I was in Hong Kong talking with some investors and those damned riots broke out. Seriously though, did they really think the laws they were trying to pass wouldn't backfire? They were openly trying to segregate people with augmentations. No matter how many they have different capabilities you put in between, it's still segregation. Once people start crying segregation like that, you're doomed. This is the PR century. If you're gonna do that, disguise it a bit. That's a very laconic way of summarizing the incident. I mean, there was a political agenda revolving around cheap labor. The plan reached such a development stage because the media was instilling fear in the public. The general fear that augmented people would become power-hungry maniacs was a key factor in the plans. And everything is mostly the aftermath of previous protests where... On second thought, maybe it's better to be laconic. Trying to get to the full picture might take you back beyond Industrial Revolution. All that happened when I got out of high school. I remember I had to turn down a scholarship in Hong Kong because of all that. Scholarship. That's no mean feat, brat. Well, I guess even without the scholarship, there would have been the language barrier. I remember I was kind of excited back then, because I was really into this one Chinese idol band. It's one of those things I'd rather not remember much of. You'd be surprised at how easy Chinese can be. So, you know how to speak Chinese? The only translator I had available was some pizza-faced pencil neck. And I wasn't going to allow myself to be seen with that. You're a charming man, Dee Dee. If someone likes me, If someone like me can learn Chinese in 2 weeks, well, I'm guessing a scholarship student might have a chance. Why do I feel like he suddenly challenged me to finally learn Chinese? Chinese... Wait. When you say Chinese, do you mean Mandarin or Cantonese? Mandarin? Canton what? When people say Chinese, they're usually referring to the written word, not the spoken one. It's important to clarify because there are lots of dialects in the Chinese language. In Hong Kong, lots of people speak Cantonese, so just saying Chinese won't do. You might have learned Cantonese because you were only going to Hong Kong. Or you might have learned Mandarin because it's the one spoken by the majority elsewhere. I went to Hong Kong and managed to seal a deal. I have no idea about anything else. Right. Anyways, surely a student with a scholarship can serve me a Mars Blast too, right? Sure, on it. You want some Mars Blast? That's a change of pace, alright? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. All blended. Here we go. How's chat doing tonight? I hope everyone's well. Here you go. Alright. I guess I'll believe your story. Right. Hey kid, I got wasted yesterday, so there's certain protocol here. Would you mind telling me if I said anything someone could use against me in a court of law? Unless complaining about your investors can be used as a legal weapon. I don't think so. Oh, good. Fuck those sons of bitches. What did I tell you? How they wanted unreasonable stuff, how they feel like they have more power than you do and all that. Oh yeah, I recall something like that. Then again, it seems to be something I say a lot when drunk. That and racial slurs in German. Racial slurs in... what? But let me tell you something. There are people worse than your investors. Who? The clients. Excuse me? Your readers. If you think clients are always right, then you're wrong. Unless I'm the client, that is. We live in an era where PR is the first and only word in anything. You can sell the shittiest of stuff and people will buy it if you're the apple of their eyes. They'll make one fucking mistake and it's over for you. You're suddenly a criminal to them. No chance of appeal. God's forbid if they ever catch something you said out of context. A month ago, we had to clarify that we were talking about the animal in the article about cougars in nearby forests. All because we got a pack of 40-year-old divorced soccer moms crying about hurt feelings. They were having picnic parties in the same forest and thought we were writing about them. God, I hope at least one of them gets eaten by their damn namesake. This is a very interesting game, to say the least. Yeah, it's funny when somebody else hears it, but the smell of rosy perfume still makes my blood boil. Nowadays, nobody can take a joke. They're always out for blood. You can't win. You will always offend somebody. And while some take it graciously, many just love feeling insulted. They relish the thought of ganging up against something. And those hypersensitive bastards are your clients. They're the ones you have to target. I run a goddamn newspaper. The whole point is to present news in the most neutral way possible. Being offended by a newspaper is like being angry at the mirror. Sure, let's go with that. I mean, it's not like he's totally wrong, but hearing it from him is kinda... Damn, look at the time. I need to get back to work soon. Really? I just finished an interview and it might be posted as soon as possible. The fact that we're posting it after the chick finished her concert is enough of a problem already. Something delayed the interview? Is it that Miki person that I read in the thing? The interview was supposed to happen last Friday. One of the interns, this meek little girl, was supposed to do it, but for some fucking reason she just didn't. I spent 2 days negotiating something else instead. Negotiating? Did you have to pay or something? Basically, when that encore concert happens, I need to plaster that chick's face all over the front page. I see. Okay then, one last drink before I leave. Give me something bitter to wake me up. Sure. Mr. Donovan wants something bitter to wake him up. I wonder if some alcohol would help too. Isn't there one that... It says like it could knock you out? Well, alright. Something bitter that can wake him up. Gut punch would do it. Let's do a gut punch. There you go. Yeah, this works just fine. Man, that gal's producer was angry as fuck. Trying to negotiate with him was a hassle. I've heard less problems dealing with SoCal Justice Warriors. Who? SoCal Justice Warriors. That mafia/vigilante group that runs around solving crimes in swimsuits. How's the game holding up? It's very interesting. I'm having a lot of fun with it. But I'll admit, my eyes are getting a little bit tired. So this will be my last night, still. Oh yeah, those artificially blonde, artificially tanned folks with big blunt objects, yeah. What the hell? They're an interesting group, you know? They only accept people born and raised in South California and go through hellish training on a daily basis. Sounds like a Fallout thing. Or a cyberpunk thing. They have to. No normal person can run around in swimsuits in this cold weather. They have an interesting view on the world and how it works. But they're pretty sensitive, too. Too many outlets have insulted them in the past, so they're trigger-happy against defamation. How are you doing out there? Still feeling nauseous? I've had a dozen guys in Speedos talking to me about some news while flaunting their bags of batteries. They were still more polite than that producer guy. Think about it. Watching a banana hammock move at the same time as a bag of batteries was more pleasant. I'm pretty sure there's a banana hammocks and bags of batteries audience somewhere, though. Well, I'm out. Thank you. Please come again. Yeah. That was... tiring. Hey Jill, I think I have a problem. Don't tell me. Yep, I can't take the helmet off. Oh god, Dana. Yeah, very funny. Did you check the internet for help? How to take off a Valkyrie-type White Knight helmet is not precisely a common query, you know? You're doing better. No, you're fine, Adler. I could break it, but I don't want to damage a client's prop... What? Did you run out of air? I just realized you served a Valkyrie in Valhalla. Shit, don't scare me like that. I don't think you can run out of air with this helmet. What are you gonna do? I made that same connection too. That I served a Valkyrie in Valhalla. I know someone that might help me. I'll give her a call. Let's see, where was her number? Oh, here it is. Hey, Iris, I need some unclogging advice. Iris? I've heard Chief call her a couple times. Maybe she's a friend. More importantly, will Chief be fine? She will. Even if there's no God or Buddha, you can always trust Boss. Yeah, let's hope you're right. Dorothy! Hey, honey, can you see me? Ah, Dorothy. Yeah, I can see you. Why? Really? Man, did they sell me the wrong stuff? Who sold you what? Jill, I'm going out for a bit to buy a screwdriver and bacon and... Are you talking to yourself again? No, I'm not. Hello! Oh, hello, Dorothy. Wherever you are. I'll be back in a bit then. She didn't see you? Oh, I get it now. They sold me a VIC jammer, not an optic camouflage system. Care to explain? Have you seen those pics or videos of someone stripping or undressing? But, I mean the ones where the clothes are the only thing you see and the other person is invisible? Come again? There's people out there with a fetish for invisible people. I was about to make a My Hero Academia comment. Where you can only see a few articles of clothes floating about? I was trying to find something that would let me cater to that fetish, but my contact misunderstood my request. I asked him to bring me something that'd make me invisible, and he did. But I'm only invisible to cameras. Even then, wouldn't your clothes be invisible? Be invisible too with a jammer or something? You have a point. Oh well, I'll work something out. Maybe I'll get a nano camo module. Nano camo? Haven't you heard of nano camo? They're a military technology company that recently branched to civilian appliances. They use nanotechnology to make fabric or other materials take any color or texture you want. You can order a module from them and change the colors of clothes, walls, or tables with it. Huh. Sounds interesting. Maybe I'll look it up. What does that have to do with what you want, though? If I remember correctly, they have a module that makes things almost invisible to the human eye. It was quite pricey last I checked, though. Almost? To the human eye? Well, it's not perfect. If you move, you'd be an eerie, surroundings-colored blob. And we Lulim see things differently, so it's ineffective against us. Still, it might be what I need. Now, what was that about talking to yourself again? Huh? Nothing important. What are you having? I'm in a good mood, so give me a piano woman. Sure. You got it, Dorothy. I wonder what she's like drunk. 1, 2, 3, I forgot. I really need to get back on my French learning. Age that baby. I'm gonna try to sauce her up. There you go. 1 piano woman. Thanks, I love these ones, you know? I keep them for special occasions, whenever I'm feeling good or when I need to get out of a slump. And today? Today I feel good. That's nice. Okay then, how's this for a bonus payment? Oh, the ticket from Friday. Can't believe I still remember that. You said you would come by Monday, I think. That guy was so nice in giving it to me. Too bad it was filled to the brim with dogs. I'd have enjoyed the drink here otherwise. I don't think this ticket should be valid. But then again, they were improvised, so there isn't really a contract involved or anything. You know... If you're lonely enough to start talking to yourself, we could hit an arrangement. Keep me fed and I'll keep you company. You'll still need to pay if you want to get naughty though. I think I'll pass. I already have a cat that does all that. Do you pay him to finish that sentence, and I'll make sure you truly become invisible. Fine. Consider this a standing offer though. Oh, hey John. Dorothy. I don't know why, I love the John thing. Didn't see you here last Friday. I was dealing with some stuff over the weekend. And Monday. Yeah. Was it a girl? I wish. What did you do? I'd rather not talk about it. Hey, honey, what did he do? Bill's been a complete mystery for as long as I've known him. His past is like a nebulous mass that tries to bite him every once in a while. Nebulous. You hear so much random stuff, it's hard to make connections about what happened when. And, you know, people lie. Does your boss know about it? Aeone alone, hello! Welcome Raiders, welcome everyone! For those of you that are new, I am Eris von Jabberwock, heir to the Jabberwock name. Ha ha ha. I'm a horse girl Ajusama who likes to stream anything she fancies. And right now I'm in the midst of some Valhalla. Thank you Barrietta and James Stoccaronte for the raid, or for the follows, whoops. Welcome to the manor. Aeone alone, your model is so pretty, oh my god, thank you. Thank you very much for the compliment. Oh, playing Heart Gold and Soul Silver, how was it? I need to play those games. I've been really looking at trying to get them. Hello, hello, Aeone saw your model and went and went bark, 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 so we raided. Well, thank you very much. An absolute delight to have you all here. Please, take a seat and tell me what I can get you all. How did Soul Silver and Heart Gold go? Did you have fun? I suggest something that starts with an M and ends with elements. Melons? I think I have some watermelon champagne here somewhere. Ah, got it. Hi, yes. Does your boss know about it? She said I'm not one to judge. Seems like she knows what the hell's going on. But I think I'm better off not knowing. It's not really that necessary, and it's a pain to think about. I'm right here, you know? Did I tell any lies? No, but never mind. Oh yeah, about your boss. Why was she wearing a helmet? She found it. She put it on. Now she's stuck. Oh, yeah. Randomly putting on stuff you find is problematic. No shit. I mean, there's this girl that wanted to see if she could use a glass bottle as a... Ahem! A bit early for those stories, don't you think? Nope. By the way, it's weird that I didn't see you yesterday. I have a job too, you know. Yeah, but you usually come before you start. Aw, did you miss me that much? Yesterday was a bit different. I worked the entire day. I don't know if I should ask. Oh, it was weird, but not kinky weird. The guy paid me to spend all day pretending to be his daughter. Oh my gosh, it was Ingram. Really? Yeah, I go to his house at 11 AM, dress as requested, and spend all day there. Play some games, occasionally tell him I love him, and go to bed when ordered, and leave. Nothing sexual. I used to expect him to push me against the doorway. But after 3 years, it's unlikely that'll happen. So it's you! 3 years? Yeah, 1 day a year for 3 years now. Oh, but last year he also wanted me to play the part on his daughter's birthday. Wait a second. Does he have a daughter or not? No, yeah, Adler, I think that is... Dorothy is the one he pays to be his daughter. I think that much is clear. Had. Seems she died 4 years ago. Oh. Yep. I seem to attract that kind of people for some reason. What kind of people? Nobody. I said nothing. Give me a Moonblast, would you? Sure. One Moonblast. I like Dorothy. 5, 6. Hoi, 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 hoi. On the rocks and blend. There you go, Dorothy. There's something interesting about this drink. I don't actually like it, but I can't stop drinking them. It tastes like a bit of sugar drowned in pure alcohol. Small wonder you feel like that. There's something I've been meaning to ask you. Yes, I'm single, and I don't mind that you're a girl. Do you actually mind what anyone is? Do you actually mind what anyone is? Not at all. Anyway, it's not about that. Do all DFC 72s look like kids? Yes and no. At a factory, we look like kids because our development needs to be as close to humans as possible. Then you look like babies outside of the factory. Ah, I just realized this whole model gives me the heebs. Nope. Every fresh DFC 72 looks about 10 to 13. Makes it easier to upgrade later. Upgrade? Once a DFC 72 passes 3 maternity tests, it can opt for a factory upgrade. Said upgrade alters its body to something older. Some go for it, some don't. Will you go through it? I don't know. Right now, I'm a rarity. You don't find many like me in my line of work, so I have an advantage. Oh, that's creepy. I don't like that. And I really need that advantage, you know? How so? When people hire me, half the time it's not because I'm me. The amount of role-playing I have to do on a normal night is ridiculous. I have to go to bed, but I hope the rest of your stream goes well. This seems like a cute game. It is cute, but boy do some of the conversation topics get... Thank you again for the raid. I hope you have a lovely rest. So if I stop looking underage, I'll lose my advantage over everyone else. I didn't think about it that way. I wish I didn't have to think about it. Yeah, should I think about it at all? No! I mean, maybe I'll go through with it if I ever decide to retire or something. For right now, I'm just fine the way I am. I see. Oh my goodness me. Good evening, Gil. Jill and Gillian. Welcome to... Does that happen a lot? Not really. It would happen less if Jill would just let people call her Jules. Call me Jules, and I'll make sure every time you sit, you'll hear the cling of your shaker. Fine, fine. I'll be with you in a moment. Jamie. Just let me finish here. Sure, no hurry. Hello, sailor. Hello, young lady. Just call me Dorothy. You're Jamie, right? Nice to meet you, Dorothy. Hey, let me buy you a drink. Oh, I couldn't let you do that. I insist. I got a hefty bonus the other day, and today I'm in a good mood. I suppose it'd be impolite of me to reject. Sure, I'll take your offer. Yay! Honey, I'll have a big sunshine cloud. I'll be fine with just a gut punch. Come on, don't be stingy. Ask for something more expensive. I'd rather not. Man, that girl puts me on edge with the way she addresses people. Okay then, let me get your orders. One big sunshine cloud and one gut punch. Press next after the first mix. Oh, I know. I like that I passed the tutorial not knowing it wasn't meant to be a tutorial. Sunshine cloud. A big one, so doubling up. On the rocks. Since it's a double, allow me to give it a blend. Good. And gut punch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ta-da. And just one for you. Age that boy, and... There you go. Here and here. Thank you. All in order. Thank you, Dorothy. Don't mention it. And thank you, Joe. It's my job. Hey, Dorothy. May I ask you something private? If you need a price list, I have a convenient card with updated fees. I can give you a discount if you pay for the room or invite me to dinner. No, thank you. It's not about that. And go ahead. Honestly, you can ask me something I've never been asked before. Is it true that the DFC-72 line leaves tracking nanomachines in the other person after, well, after they violate every hole in your body regardless of its original purpose? Yes. That's a semi-myth that nobody has tried to dispel. It's true, but also not true at the same time. Concerning. Care to explain? We do have tracking nanomachines, but they're released when the body enters alert mode. When we're being assaulted or the like. That way, the authorities can chase down the attacker. It's kind of buggy, though. I've heard stories of DFC-72s who marry, get nervous on their wedding night, and bam! The partner ends up spending the honeymoon in jail. I see. And besides, I've modded myself so much that if any tracking nanomachines were still being released, I'd have to commend their tenacity, to be honest. There's also this urban myth that these nanomachines help improve performance, and that's just silly. Thank you, Blind Beastly, for the follow. Welcome to the manor. Now please, have a seat and tell me what you would like. Now I get to ask you something. Sure, go ahead. How much of you is still organic? Just enough that my skin still heals over time. Come on, you know that's not what I mean. I'll tell you that and nothing more, young lady. Fine, see if I care. Honey, I'm going. I'll leave you with that meanie. Thank you, please come again. Bye, Dorothy. A girl's something else, huh? She's so earnest about what she does that it's kinda hard not to root for her. She also has no qualms about anything whatsoever, and that becomes a problem from time to time. Okay, I'm done here. Right, I'm gonna go and take my... Gil! I need your girly hands for a second here. Coming. Sorry, can you take care of him while I help her? Sure, no problem. I apologize if I'm taking time from your break. Nah, don't worry. Sorry you have to deal with me. You're no problem, Gil. Yeah, but you usually seem to have a blast when Gil's the one serving you. Anyway, you want something else? Can you make me a Mars Blast? That I can. Mars Blast. Mars. Why did I not give him any other kind of blast drink by accident? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. All blended. And to make it red. Here you go. Bitter and mind-numbing, just like war. Have you been to war? Life's a war we fight every day, Jill. So you haven't been to a war. Not an official one, at least. There's something I've been wondering for a while now. What could that be? This was how a professional assassin could be so polite and pleasant to be around. But I guess your line of work doesn't have to have any bearing on your personality. How do I know he's an assassin? Thanks a lot. What I've often wondered about is how you can be so calm here. Aren't you worried about police or the like? Well, first of all, I try to keep everything as clean as possible. Second, I don't come here looking for trouble, so I don't raise suspicion. And finally, you can thank your boss for easing my mind about other folks. My boss? I've seen what she's done. I feel safe here. She could take care of things if I went haywire. Haywire? You? Don't mind that. Hard not to mind if you just... Hard not to mind it if you just said it. You wouldn't happen to know how she got her mechanical arm, would you? I heard she lost her original fighting a cyborg wrestler that had gone rogue. Just a rumor, though. Damn, I still don't know then. Have you tried asking her? She told me it's more interesting if it's left a mystery. which leads me to believe that she might have started some of the rumors herself. They're believable because she's her. Maybe I'll see her in action one day. You should. It's quite the show. Good news, Jill. The helmet came off, and you can take your break. Finally. It's always a pleasure, Jamie. Thank you, Jill. Boss, break. Alright. Break time. It's now safe to keep playing. Boss should clean the chicken bucket she throws out. No one can smell the spice from a mile away. That statement concerns me. What can I put on? What seems good? I'll put on the instant ramen. Select a song. Alternate reality? Showtime. Okay. Underground clip. I wonder if I could just put on the same song over and over again. You could take a couple minutes more, you know? I'm fine, thanks. How did you get the helmet off? Turns out the release button was jammed with ashes. Whoever owns that helmet made sure to use it to the point of voiding the warranty. Keep it safe in case she comes back, okay? Sure. Now take it away from me before I feel compelled to put it on again. Hey. Yes, it's open. Great. Welcome to Valhalla. Ooh. Oh, wow. She gave me Kindred vibes, like, instantly. Good evening. What kind of place is this? Did I step into some kind of afterlife? Do you often enter places without knowing what they are? Sorta, kinda, yeah. Well, this is a bar. A bar? Nice, nice. What can I get you? I don't know. I don't drink that much, to be honest. What do you recommend for me? What do you normally enjoy? I like tea. That's not something I can work with. What about flavors? Bitter, but not too bitter. I know exactly what she wants. There's a drink that I think it said it tasted like green tea. Sorry if it's too confusing. Something bitter, but not too much. Maybe something bitter and girly? Let me see what I can get you. I know just the one without you even needing to tell me. Shoot, I don't remember which one it was though. I could have sworn I saw something like that, though. Oh, I could have sworn I saw that. What did I see then? Oh, maybe it was in the shop. It wasn't actually in the drinks. Got it. Okay. Bitter. Brilliant bitter? Okay, so let me look at these. Sunshine Cloud, got Bunch Cloud, Sequence, Grizzly Temple. Sunshine Cloud. That was the... Yep. That was the constant. Very intense song. Blend, baby. Here you go. Try this. Yep, this'll do just fine, thanks. You don't look like you're from around here. Where brought you by, miss? I'm the star that always shines in the dark night sky. There's a drink named after that. Or a song, actually, it's a song. I'm the glow that'll guide you through your sorrow. I'm the northern light that will show your dreams. Oh! I'm Kira Miki. So... should I call you Miss Miki or Miss Kira? No, you're not getting it. I'm just Kira Miki. Here, let me help you. I'll say Kira and you say Miki, okay? Okay. Kira... Miki... No. Put more spirit into it. Kira... Miki... Almost there. Kira... Miki... Kira... Miki... Kira... Miki... Kira... Miki... That's it. Are you feeling it? She got everyone involved. Kira... Miki... Kira... Miki... Kira... Miki... Hang on. Oh, that's cool. And don't you ever forget it. What the hell am I doing out here? Where were we, Jamie? Right, I was telling you... Wow, you're good. Thank you. It's nice to know I still have it. Especially since I have a concert in a bit. Concert? And you're in a bar? I guess you didn't know about that, though. Wait, you're the Milim that's putting on a concert tonight. I'm one Milim who was putting on a concert tonight. I don't know if I'm the same Milim you're looking for. And what are you doing all the way down here? Well, they were making last preparations for the concert, so I snuck out. Maybe my producer is always obnoxious while that's going on, so I just decided to leave. I saw one of the concert's posters outside and decided to check this place. Just that? Isn't that a bit dangerous? Won't your producer be mad when you go back? He will, but it's not the first time I've done this. And he still needs me to do the concert anyway. I see. How big is the concert? We planned for a bit over 100,000 people and sold out fast. So we managed to secure ourselves another show in a couple of weeks. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I don't have as many fans as other performers, but mine are very loyal, and that's nice. Over 100,000 is not many? Then what exactly is? Hold on, then, based on your little demonstration from before, I should call you Miss Miki, right? You don't get it. Let's start from the top. I'll just call you Miss Idol then. Oh, I like that. Hey, do you have anything soft? Soft? As in alcohol-free? No, I mean soft as in soft. Soft? Let's see what I can get you. Something soft. I wonder if she means alcohol-free or something else. I can get you a fedora. Soft? Not really any that meet that, I think. Unless just something that... Wait, okay. Maybe... frothy water? Where is it? Or maybe is there anything else that doesn't have the Karmatrain in it? Sobering. The Bleeding Jane doesn't have anything. But it's also spicy, so I wouldn't say that's soft. Okay, then again, I forget. These all say optional, so I don't have to make them alcoholic, I think. I kinda want to give her the fedora. I'll go with that. Master of Machines, greetings! Oh my! We welcome you to the manor, Master of Machines. Please, have a seat. Tell me what you like. Do I even need to mix this with anything? I'll make it blended. How's this? Here. Aw, man, this isn't soft. I'm gonna reek of alcohol. I didn't know that was alcoholic. You should have thought about that before ordering drinks in a godforsaken bar. You can have mints, I can help you with that. I should have gave her the frothy water. I just wanted to give someone the fedora. My flawless bonus. But it would have been easier if you just said you needed what you needed in your drink. Oh, I'll keep it in mind. Hey, is this class important? Depends on why you're asking. You want me to sign it? Oh, sure, I guess. No guessing, are you sure or not? Yeah, do as you please. Okay then, who should I make it out to? Maybe for my boss? I wonder if Jill would like it though. Your name, girl. Oh, for Jill then. For Jill, never lose your star, from Hiramiki. Oh, that's a pretty autograph. Oh, bad giving her alcohol. Thanks. No, thank you. So, tell me more about this concert of yours. Well, we're promoting my new single. It's called Shine Spark. I say that, but people still look forward to my old single, Your Love is a Drug. I'm worried I might become a one-note star, you know? Anyways, the tour is called Shining Star, and we've been traveling the whole continent. We sold out of tickets fast, so we decided to give an encore concert after all others are done. Ah, nice. But I'm not going to bore you with the details. You'll find in tomorrow's newspaper anyways. I got this awesome dress that looks all cat-like. My hairdresser, Agnes, comes up with a hairstyle that makes me look like I have cat ears and all. What do cats have to do with stars? Nothing, I just like cats. My producer suggested a bunny, though. I see. You know, if I hadn't ended up on stage singing, I'd probably be the one planning the pyrotechnics. When you're to the stage and the sparks start flying, that's magical, you know? You never burned yourself with those fireworks? I've heard ugly stories from other musicians. No, not yet. I singed my hair once, but I just went for something short for a bit. People seem to love it. I should go back to it sometime. How did Lilim get longer hair? Okay, one more drink before I go. I promise not to give you anything alcoholic. By now, the stage should be all organized, so the fallout should have settled. Isn't it a bit late for a concert? It's part of my gimmick. I always make concerts that go from night till dawn. In this one, I'm supposed to close with a song called Sunshine Stone. If everything goes as planned and the weather forecast is accurate, the sun should come up just as I reach the climax of the song. I'd be depressed if they asked for Your Love is a Drug as an encore, though. That sounds nice. Hey, I need to make people feel their tickets are worth the ridiculous price, you know? Don't you think it sucks to pay for something, only to find out you shouldn't have bothered? Yeah. One time I bought some expensive coffee in this one cafe. It tasted like filthy water with cream. I still don't know if it was the coffee or the girl that served it, but it was bad. Man, that sucks. Speaking of which, do you have anything bitter? I really need to wake myself up. Let's see what I can find for you. So, something sobering. I kind of feel like the sunshine... Oh, soft. I'm dumb! I could have given her a soft beverage. Okay, well, will that punch do it for you? Oh, there's probably one that says sobering. Well, okay, something hard, it means that it just has more alcohol, right? So I probably shouldn't try to... Like, yeah, the taste will wake her up, but it'll probably also make her hammered in the process. And, burning her throat. I don't want to give her a beverage that would ruin her throat either. I could try to give her the suplex. Because it's more emphasis on the tongue burning and less on the throat burning. The Grizzly Temple also sounds good. I don't know. I don't want to mess up her drinks more than I... And Sunshine Cloud seems about right, but... It's on the softer side, but it would fit her image, I suppose. Or like what her concert's going to be. I don't know, maybe I shouldn't give her a spicy one? I'll do the one that's... Why is it spicy? I don't want to give her more drinks though. It's meant to sober her up. Maybe, is there one with optional? There we go. I'll give her this one, just because it seems to fit her. I hope this works. Otherwise, I could see the tongue burning one working, because that would wake you up. But it also has a higher alcohol content, and it's meant to be sobering. I think this one is good. Try this. Yeah, this works. So, how is it? It could be a bit sweeter, but it's delicious. I figured it was for waking you up, or something, so... Really nice, thanks. I hope you weren't offended by this question, but... I can see that you enjoy what you do, but how much of it is about the music? I'll let you know that before becoming Kiramiki, I was a very accomplished pianist. I had concerts every week and part-timed in bars with a jazz band. I still write and compose my own songs. Oh. Why the change? Going from jazz and piano to idol. Have you ever thought about the power music has over people? You could argue it's just noise, but it can make you feel a wide range of emotions. And that power is universal. It can transcend language and culture. Being in a jazz band or performing recitals I can only take that power to so many people. But being an idol, I can take that power and spread it far and wide. Kids and adults, men and women, they all have access to my music, and I can reach every one of them. Wow. What music do you like, Jill? I'm not picky, but I do prefer versions with no lyrics. Why? I like to listen to music while working, and lyrics distract me. And besides, it always bothers me when people nonchalantly start singing songs with creepy lyrics. What is Karma Train? If I'm remembering correctly from what John told me earlier, it's basically the Karma Train is me adding alcohol. It's the alcohol, basically. So the more Karma Train it has, the higher the alcohol is. At least that's what I've come to understand. So I think, really, I could make a lot of beverages non-alcoholic if I just don't add the Karma Train. I haven't been bold enough to try it, though. I think only half of the listeners actually care about what's being said. Oh, that's a bummer. I'd give you a copy of my latest CD, but I don't have any at the moment. Don't worry about it. Okay then, I'm out. Thanks for helping me pass the time, Jill. Sure. Please come again. I'll make sure of it. Will she be alright? Oh, that was Jill. Will she be alright? Yeah, she'll be fine. You think she'll come back? Usually I'd say no, but I honestly don't know. Boss, we're done. Alright. You feel like going to that girl's concert? Nah, I don't think so. I don't have tickets anyway. Hey boss, does the name Red Comet ring any bells? Why, that was my moniker during my wrestling days. Your... huh? That's what they called me during my time in the Grand Slam Fighters. They saw me coming, but they couldn't stop me before I crashed into their heads. Any reason for being red specifically? That way I was 3 times faster. How'd you find that out? Do you like wrestling? A client mentioned it yesterday when he saw you. I just kinda remembered it. Ah, I see. I should take you to a wrestling match sometime. Maybe you'll like it. Maybe. In any case, Gil's cleaning the glasses today, so I'll leave now. Take care. Oh, and boss? Don't cram anything on your head without thinking, please. Yeah. I made one mistake. Which is good. I'm only human after all. Nice tips. Grab a snack on the way home. It's on me. Aw, damn. I mean, inflation seems like it's insane in this world, but... Thank you, Dana. Your membership to Shining Fingered will be automatically renewed on the 17th. Got it. $50 ramen. Jill is humming Your Love is a Drug. Buying the song will prevent her from getting too distracted. What does that mean, though? Like, that can happen during the shift? I can now browse Kiara Miki's blog. Does that idol really show up? Or is she like the ghost? Hey. So there's more stuff in the shop then? Yeah. But she said she hates the song though. I feel like she'd be offended that I have it. I was saving for the Mega Christmas tree, but I guess I'll buy this. I'll buy that, and then I will get the Mega Christmas tree. Okay, well, as I said... Oh. That night was going to be the last one I do. I'm definitely looking forward to playing more of this game. I like this game a lot. I know, I would Adler, but my eyes are getting tired. I'll probably pick it up again the weekend, maybe? I don't really have anything planned out for my weekend yet. But yeah, this is a lot of fun. Thank you everyone for stopping by. I hope everyone enjoyed the trolley problems I was doing too. Let me see who's on that we could send our love to. Siyun's on. I'm definitely looking forward to more. This game is... like... I mean, I went into it fairly blind. I've only ever seen one clip of it and stuff, and I tried not to spoil myself about anything for it. It's neat. And it's very fun. It's very, like, relaxing. It generally is interesting hearing the people talk and making them drinks. I feel like an actual bartender. Keeping track of, like, clients, remembering their tastes, and trying to think of like, oh yeah, this is the drink they want. It has this, and that should be fine. And I messed up, but hey, you know. I hope I don't hear a report about, Miki being drunk on stage. No, then. Our target. There we go. We'll be sending our love to Seon Lee. Surprisingly, not a lot of people in my list are streaming right now. Thank you everyone again. Thank you Aoni for the raid. Tomorrow I will probably be doing Nekopara with Star. So, more reading. I'm looking forward to seeing you all again. I'm Eris von Jabberwock, heir to the Jabberwock name. And I hope to see you all again very soon. Now let us go show Seyun some love, courtesy of the Jabberwocks. Bye now!